Good morning, everyone. I haven't got too much to do today. I'm going to do a Franky and might try and patch these Nands again, see what goes on with that, but reball some RSXs. Hey Ron, how are you, mate? You've been in hiding. Seen you for a few days. Alright, I'll get into it. That's the lucky little man, Mr. Franky. That's good, mate. Yeah, I'm good. I never complain. This is the sexy B00. Nice. Hopefully this one goes like clockwork. It's actually a 90 refurb I've previously done. I'm going to convert it to a 40. I've already tested it, plays PS2 games, so I shouldn't have any issue there with it. Yeah, it's in nice nick, this one. Got a few light scratches on the shell, but they're hard to see on the camera, I guess. I've got two of these, just 90 refurbs. I thought I'll convert one to a 40. Add a few dollars to it. After this I might pull out the 1.93 that won't update and dump its Nands again and maybe patch them and try write them to a set of fresh Nands, because I know they've got bad blocks on them. Yeah. But if I can't get a good dump, I'm kind of unable to because of the bad blocks, I'm kind of up the pit creek. I think from what I've seen, the bad blocks are in the bootloader section. So, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, the low firmware one. So I wrote its original Nand dumps back, and it's still on 1.93, it works, but if I dump and patch them and then check them in the Nand checker, it tells me there's bootloader errors. So kind of stuck with it. I don't think I don't want it to end up a parts console, but it may end up being parts if it's to do with bad blocks in the bootloader area. I find it weird that I could write the original dumps back that had errors and it still runs. So it's something to do with the what it reads and what it writes, or what it can read and can't write off the Nand, and it's obviously not overriding or reading a certain area and writing a certain area, and that data's just sort of sticking there. It allows me to write the bad dumps back to it. I don't know. It's annoying, that's for sure. I was hoping I'd have another CO2 arrive today, but I don't think it's coming. I was going to refurb that. It'll be tomorrow now. Got some RSXs to clean up and reball. I've kind of caught up with all my other work at the moment, waiting on parts and things. So there isn't a great deal that I can do today, other than this and the other one. I've got a, I don't know if you saw the stream with the one that I did a full transplant on. Still had no joy with it. The original Sony Franky, but I've ordered a bus pirate, going to dump the syscon, try and flash it to another one, because that has faulty syscon on it. I don't know if you remember. Yeah, well, because they're bootloader errors though, I'm guessing that bootloader data is per console, I would tend to think. So using another bootloader is probably not going to work. It's funny though, it extracts throughout the patching process, it dumps bootloader 0 and bootloader 1 into two 256K bin files, which seem to be full of data. And I've tried inserting them manually into it as well, no joy. It's really weird. But yeah, sort of, even if they're bad dumps, even though they're bad dumps, and I've routed them back to the original Nands and it still works, I'm wondering if I can dump them and write them to two replacement Nands, like you're sort of suggesting, and it will work. I don't know. Well, I don't know where those bad blocks are. I'm guessing there's probably a program that can show me where they are, but at this stage I don't know where they are. Other than most likely in the bootloader section somewhere, because that's where the errors are going up. And then I've got that other one with the no PS2 play still sitting there, which I've replaced all the PS2 hardware on and some other bits and pieces. Checked out heaps of different parts and I just can't solve it, so very frustrating. But yeah, I think with that 1.93 I will dump the Nands, write them to some fresh chips, put them on and see what yellow light or depth we get. It's definitely worth a shot. With the other ones I was getting critical, or in the syscon log on bring up it was like, there was different errors, bootloader errors, system OS errors, and blah blah blah, LV O BLD1, and it was like a mess kind of thing. So we tune the camera in. So I just don't know, yeah. So yeah, I'm just thinking I've still got the dumps on the computer, so I could just write them to fresh Nands and see what happens. Or patch them and write them, but I think, because once I patch it and put it through the dump checker thing, it comes up with the errors, so I might have to try dump them again and go from there. Yeah, we cleared the bootloader 0 error or the bootloader 1 error. I remember the error changed. And I think we inserted both 256K bootloaders into the patched dumps from memory. We manually inserted them and then split them again and wrote them. I just don't know enough about the Nands and stuff. Nikita's chimed in there for a while and some other stuff, and he pretty much says it's a parts console, but yeah. No, the bootloaders are different. Definitely different data between bootloader 0 and bootloader 1. But yeah, they're definitely not the same data. We could try putting the same data in both, but I don't know if that would work. So I need to do the resistor mod. Oh, I need to pull out a slim. I can pinch the MOSFET off. I pulled out a heap the other day. I'll keep them. It's had another whole box of boards hidden up under the bench. There's one. Pinch this one. That I hadn't even pulled out for years. Yeah, so I think from memory, we're manually inserting the 256K bootloader 0 cleared the 0 error, but it still had a bootloader 1 error from memory. We'll give something a whirl anyway. See what we can come up with. Well, the two 256K bin dumps that it extracts from the dump, the combined dumps, they're both different data in them. Oh, if I've got a good one. Yeah, I could. I don't have a good one. I deleted the last one I was playing with. I guess I could pull out a scrap board and dump my hands on it and compare it. Got plenty of boards I can pull Nands from. Alright, we'll just wait for that to cool a bit. Clean the board up, do the resistor mod. As well do the syscon while we're in that area. Solder that on. I do recall someone in the chit chat when I was talking to someone about it, they said no, the bootloaders are different data. There's all these boards under my feet. Oh. But I don't understand. So if I use the flow rebuilder to patch the Nands, it pulls out the bootloader 0 and 1 dumps as well, but they're just wonky sizes. One's like 16 kilobytes and one's 124 or something like that. Just really weird random numbers. And then if I do it with that other tool, like I can't think of the PS3 NAND flash tool, it pulls them out at 256 bin files. I did read somewhere that Flow Rebuilder doesn't work 100% of the time with, it doesn't know how to deal with NANds with bad blocks. So this other tool he created to get around that, which seemed to some extent. It would certainly be nice to sort that one out though. Yeah, quite possible, yeah. I just bought 3 A01 boards from the States. I'm going to give them another whirl. The last 2 I got from the States. One of them was alright, but it's the one with no PS2 and black screen. And the other one was the one that was an actual mess. So hopefully out of these 3 I can get a couple of them going when they get in. I've never seen it with B models. This is a B00. I've only ever encountered it with A's, to be honest, but whether it happens on B's or not, I'm not sure. Whether booters had a few like that, I have no idea. Yeah, it certainly seems like it's just the hardware models.
Never miss, man, I always stay up. Don't let them see you, bitch. Always have a plan to stay tough. This life ahead of you ain't easy, it was built to be rough. But that's what makes a personality, is tragedy, bruh. So keep your head on your shoulders. Now we ain't out here moving rocks, we out here moving boulders. Now we ain't getting posterized, we out here making posters. And we ain't got nothing to hide, we move forward like soldiers. You better wake up for the pay stub, or you'll pay up. Don't make love to the game, bruh, fuck the game up. Change up, rearrange stuff to your greatness. Famous.
Had a CO2 do it once. Unit I'd sold a customer, was working, then he got it home, did a few things, used it for a while, and then said his PS2 games were black screen and sent it up to me. And I actually deleted the PS1 memory card slot, and it all came good, which was really odd. And I haven't heard back from him since, so it must be still going. They don't have the hardware on board, so different kind of situation. If you got no time, work smarter than ever. Don't ever let them tell you that you can never say never, and turn your mind into the truest to go-getters. Never stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top, yeah. You know I'm always honest. There ain't no way I'm ever stopping. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top, yeah. I'll do the voltage mod on this one after we confirm it's all good and working. Alright, she's already there for Mr. Franky. Do these resistors. Hey Isma, how are you, mate? Oh, I should try one of my new, got some more TTL adapters in. Might try one of the new ones. See if I have less issues with it. One's on the end. It's 3.3. TX and RX. Can't remember. If I go by the old one, TX is the first pad. Okay. Same as before. Cool. I'm thinking I should have already been into this one's syscon at some stage. I may not have. I might have just refurbished it. I don't always log the syscons. No, I haven't. So I have to CXR in and then CXRF. All right. Okay. Interesting. I'm pretty sure Nikita's told me that the dumps are not the same. Other bootloaders. Interesting. And I've had a few other people tell me that they're not the same, yeah. So I'm inserting it into both and see what happens. Oh, okay, I'll have a look after I do this. Or when we get to that point, I guess, yeah. 30th of the 1st. Okay. Which we'll go back there and have a look. Sure, Nikita's told me they're different anyway. We'll suss it out, eh? Yep. If I get this right, concentrating. Nothing worse than stuffing up with this one. 32FE A764. $1559. Alright. Okay, yeah. Alright, we'll have a look at that when we get to that point. Definitely. Between firmware versions, possibly? Is that what they're kind of talking about? Or between board revisions, possibly. Alright, let's get this RSX on and test it. I'll use that 90 on something else eventually. As long as this RSX is all good, which I'm pretty sure it should be. It should be all good. Ah, it's Booter Race. How you going, mate? So you can sleep at work, or sleep and work. Oh, is it? Sorry, I misread that. So office at home, so you can do work from home. Is that what you're saying? Oh, my machine's just turned off my screen. Interesting. Very interesting. I just lost. Huh. Take that board off in case it's pumping out way too much heat. Machine's just buggered up. This one's only 2-3 years old. What's going on with it? Turn it back on. There we go, we're back. The monitor just dropped out, like the little LED screen. That's very interesting. Oh, we'll put it back on in a sec. I'll just let the machine settle. I've had very little trouble with it, but that was just really odd. Try again in a sec. Yeah. That one a couple of months back where it just cranked at 400 degrees and I didn't even know it and fried the bottom of the board and that stopped. And then just then the monitor dropped out. It was still running, but the screen dropped out. Seems to be working right now. And our wife still hasn't got back to me, it's like asses. 360 in the background. Oh, in the web top cam.
Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll
Yeah, so this one I did, this one I guess you're talking about. This one? That's one I did yesterday's feed.
You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same.
Had the red ringer there, and it was the 0001. All the caps were blown. Replaced them and glitched it. Alright. Oh, my screen's dropped out again. Hang on. Oh, hey. What's going on here? Hit emergency stop. Certainly not booting. I'm going to do what I did last time, so pick it up and drop it. I fixed it last time. Oh, there we go. Just turning on again now. That's just super strange. It's obviously the control PCB inside the units. Oh, playing up. Alright, try again. Oh, it has been boots. Had no dramas with it, like I say, until that last time a couple of months back, and then that's just dropped out again. Okay. If I knew what profile I was on, I could probably just hit the manual start button and go. Alright, starting up. I'm back in the system. Oh, what to do, what to do? Oh, no, it's just dropped out again. So it's like the LCD's playing up. Give it a couple of minutes to settle. I will, Franky. You'll wait and see. That's just odd though, isn't it? It's like a little post beep. It goes beep. Hands on. Loads up to the home screen. And my lights are working, but my vacuum on and off button, which turns my laser pointer off and on, is not working. So maybe it's the laser. I'll just cut those wires, see what happens. The laser might be causing issues, because it's on permanently and I can't turn it off with the touch button. I'll just snip a wire. Yeah, it just slides out the back, the main board. Let's see what this does. Maybe what I did with this, it's got the vacuum on it. So what I did was wire the laser cross into the vacuum ports on the board. So I'd hit the vacuum button on the touch screen, it would turn the laser on and off. But I just noticed then when turning it on, the laser was on even though the vacuum button was off. So I've just disconnected the laser and it seems to be staying on. Alright, let's do this. So that could be from my modifications. It hasn't liked the little voltage regulator or something. I never used it. It was a waste of time, that laser, installing it. I never used it anyway. Keep an eagle eye on this and see what happens. So if this is a bit, I might disconnect and remove that laser anyway. Yeah, well, it seemed to be, like I say, without me actually activating the laser, turning it on, which is done through a touch button on the screen, which obviously interacts with the mainboard, it was on. And all I've done is just snip the wires, so it can't be activated. And it seems to be going at this point in time. I had to put a 24 to 5 volt transformer in the line too for the laser. So it could be something to do with that modification, possibly. Also, I don't use it, so I might as well just remove it or leave it on unconnected. There we go, there she goes. Ran the profile, no worries, so see how it goes over the next few days. She gets a workout, that's for sure. Basically on 24/7. I was nearly going to buy another one the other day. I thought let's buy another one for a spare in case I do have any major issues. I'll have one there I can rip out, and storing it's the problem. They come in a huge box. You just make room by getting rid of the old Jovi, mate. I feel your pain. My spot, what do you mean my workshop? I have no idea what's playing. Yeah. Someone, was it yesterday, one of the boys was like, you got to get rid of, oh no, not this song. And we said, we made Booter even remove it off his list. Let me listen to it. Can't quite hear it. I could turn the music up, down quite low. Can't quite hear it. Is it still playing now? Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Is that the one? Oh, last one. Yeah, I don't know. I just join a heap of MP4s together, and then chuck it in a single file and let OBS play through it. See what? Just cooling. I'm just gonna fingers crossed that this RSX is okay. It's the last 40 that I've got at the moment. Is the music loud enough? I've got it turned down quite a bit. The knobs. Alright, here we go. Yellow light. What do you reckon? Yep, yellow light. Oh my god. I've got a funny feeling that RSX might be bugged. Getting 1.2. Don't want to put a 65 on it. This is actually one of the RSXs I used the other day with that, the one that wouldn't take to a Franky that I had to keep revert back to a 90. I've got others I can harvest on off, but let me just see what the Syscon's saying. Guessing it will be the RSX. So I know I can put a 65 on it, or harvest one, which I kind of really don't want to. I've got their working consoles. Where's my mouse gone? Go 3-1. Or this is the RSX, so that it wasn't actually, it was buggered and it wasn't actually throwing out an error from memory. Yeah, it's not. So this RSX is bugged, but getting nothing in the error log. This happened the other day with the 90, the Franky that didn't want to be a Franky. Should have realised it was the RSX. Yeah. Yeah, it is the RSX boots, yeah. It did the same, I didn't realise it did the same to me the other day on that 90, that I put 2 out of 65s on and then put back to 90 and it went. I don't want to put a 65 on this. Do I, don't I? That's the question. Do I get an extent of harvesting a 40 from another one I've got there? But they're 40s, the jailbreakable ones, 2502s that are actually jailbreakable. Two mines. What to do, what to do. First thing I'll do is take this RSX off.
I'm changing my life and I won't look back ever again.
It's interesting. I wonder what would be wrong with the RSXs that throw no error code. That's more probably an interesting question. Totally shorted somewhere. 1.2 VDDC is going into it. Alright, let's get this little puppy off. While that's doing that, I'll decide whether I'm going to try harvest one. Hopefully it doesn't ram bleed. Or just whack a 65 on it. Got my pile over here. 90, 65, 90, 90, 65 and 90. I think I will do 65 over it. Another one of these early 65s out of the batch. RSX I'm putting in the bin so I don't touch it again. Straight in the bin. should have adjusted the syscon while I was in there. Oh, what's that? Oh, it is too. Good old Arlie. Bastards. See if it's a critical ball, hey? Can we bother repairing a pad right now? Where are we? So it is, where are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And it's 4 in. 1, 2, 3, 4, so it's ends, yeah, so that's a data pad. Bastards. That in that later pile. Yeah, it is a bad data pad run. I could repair it, but I can't bother doing that right now. It's interesting. This one's rated 3.7. Don't like the sound of that. Anyway, we shall give it a whirl. If it hasn't got super glue on the on the die. Seems pretty well stuck, this one. I hope they haven't super glued it. Okay, we're good. Oh, there, the Chinese sellers get cheeky and they put a blob of super glue I threw it out now. I put a photo on Discord a while ago. They put a bit of super glue on the die, stick the IHS to it. So it looks pretty and in good condition. Yeah, very sneaky trick. Right, let's throw this one on. A couple of squash balls. I'm hoping they, you know what, should. Yeah, squashed are they? It should be alright. Low into position. Yeah, I usually do, Ron. But the majority of them is probably one of the better sellers I've found so far. So I don't want to upset them and not sell to me kind of thing. But I don't mind having a few bad ones out of a big batch. It's to be expected. Has been over the years. I've been buying them from China since 2010, so you do get bad ones. I've only had ones out of this batch of 15 super glued at this point in time, so. The next worry is the RSX okay? I don't know until I try to fire it up. I used to buy lots of 2971s over the years. They were hard to get good ones. I'm a slow boat. So since disconnecting that laser cross, the machine hasn't missed a beat now. Maybe I've upset it with too much current draw or something in the transformer, who knows. If this one doesn't work, which I'm thinking it should, I might harvest a 40 off one of these other ones. I don't really want to do, but anyway. I've got a 40 on that one with a faulty syscon I could lift off and reball. Actually, that might be a safer option for now. Should have done that then actually. Sort of converting this to a 65. Should have, could have, would have, didn't. That board that I've got with the 2110 that I'm waiting on the bus pirate to try and sort out a syscon for it has a 40 on it from memory. Yeah, I could have harvested that one for now. Oh well. It's a 65, it'll be a 65. Yeah, I don't mind 65s, Ron. Yeah, Cameron, no, well, it's just going to be 65 B00 now. 40 I've just put on was Refurb. Yeah, you're right with that, Ron. Gives them that option, I guess. Yeah, I've said it many times, I prefer 65s for some reason. I just, from my experience, I just find they're more stable, more reliable. Less issues with them. That's just from my personal experience, I guess. It was Franky anniversary yesterday. It was the 20th of February 2022 was the day I did my first Franky. Nice one, bipedal. going on here? My wires just popped off. I'm soldering it blindly. Usually get under a magnifying glass to see that. This will bug out now probably. Yep. What did I do there? Just pasted 40 into the 65 goose. Alright, we ready? Oh, try hard drive in. Plug the fan in too, maybe. Did I do that? No. There we go. So that 40 NM was definitely stuffed. There we go. John, I didn't swap out that 40 from the other one now. Oh well, I'll leave it to the 65. And I'm gonna, this will be interesting one. PS3 games were playing on this before I did this, so let's check and make sure they still work, eh? Oh, just got a lot on me. Nice. What's going on there? Plug the Blu-ray in and there's a hissy fit. It's an issue with the Blu-ray drive. You're not kidding me. It was working before. What could have just changed on it? Oh, actually, you know what it could be? Could be the little metal tabs touching the board where they shouldn't. And some more insulation there. What it'll be. Yeah, I got a funny feeling that's what's going on there. The CO2 drives don't have the two metal flaps on the front. These ones do. I'd say they were touched on the board here somewhere. About to find out. That's what it would have been. Yeah, must have just touched the wrong spot though, Buddha. I haven't got the Bluetooth board plugged into this, so I won't be able to get out of the game. Yeah, I remember that, Yaki, yeah. There we go. Voila! So I'll put this back together. Should I, Captain's still there I think, Ron, like, should I do this, have a look at these Nands on this 1.93, see if I can sort something out there. Thanks, Beta Ace. I don't think I can get sync now without the Bluetooth module. It'll take forever to turn off now too. Your second comment. To me, where is it? Yeah, you're Beta Ace and I'm Ace Buddha. Yeah, Ron, that's a good, yeah. We'll get into that after I put this back together. See if we can nut something out with it, because it did my head in the other week. I should put a 231 in this, bump the price up a little bit more. I get like an extra $100 for them if I put a 231 in it. Still going to do the voltage mod, I guess. One bonus. Cell's got plenty of paste floating around. So, Ron, you think I should do it? Try dump them again? I don't think the dumps. I dumped them 2 or 3 times that time, and they seemed to all be the same. So we could possibly work from the dumps I already have. Give me a sec, Mr. Postman's here.
I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. It's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Hey, Wax, how are you, mate? Yeah, they're all there. Alright, let me get this thing back together. And we'll sort out what we're going to do with these Nands. Posty just wanted to have a good old chit chat. So, ooh, look at your collection in there. Ooh, loving it. Put a label on that on the board. Not falling back apart. Yeah, I was like, can you go now, mate? I've got stuff to do. He's a new postie. First time I've seen him. Let me dig out a 231, chuck in this one. It had a 226 in it, the standard from Japan. Huh. I've thrown a board in with Wi-Fi on it. I must have misplaced its original one. I've got a couple floating around without the Wi-Fi. See you, mate. Thanks for popping in. I need to downgrade this one back to 355 also. Selling them 355. Nice one, Kim. Got a spare plug floating around. Should have. I haven't. Interesting. If you want somewhere, I sort of dig it out. This I'll have to deal with this customer. Give me a sec, guys. So just before I get into this other PS3, I need to quickly just remove some foreign objects from a PS4 drive for about 10 minutes. Oh. Did you get that? I've just got to quickly pull out some cards out of a PS4 drive for a guy, and then I'll get into this PS3. Love it when they walk in with things like this. I'm like, oh, looks nasty. Little box of screws. I got the wrong side for a start anyway, but got missing screws here, there, and everywhere. Yep. Josh, how you going, mate? Let's see what's going on here. Oh, who knows what he's done here. Oh, so he's got going on it. Screw that shouldn't be there. The wrong screw in the wrong spot. Oh, he's got wrong screws in. Oh, that one's just about stripped. Done. Good on him. Yeah, he's out on the wrong side of the console up here for a start. Just needs to get the drive into the drive to remove some stuff his kids put in there. Screw that down so I can flip her over. Electric ones, I find it more soothing doing it by hand. Some strange reason. Stuck in here, eh? Few cards. Oh, a few cards and a couple of ladders. Had one once a few years back. There's about 6 cards in there. It's a test drive before I put it back together. Them in his little glory box. Got an extra screw and missing a screw. 2 for the top plate. Oh, I got 2 extra screws, 3 for the power supply, 2 extra screws. I don't know where he's got them from. Oh, sorry, I'm DVD drive. Duh. That means I'm 1 screw short. So I'm missing 2 screws. Chuck them in for him. Screws. It just cost him $66 to get all that out for him. There it is, 1.93 PS3 is the question now. There was one of his screws. Oh well. Oh, this is the, hang on, this is the PS2 play. Because I was logging a system while I was watching the games load. So that's not the one we're after. I've got one of my nose missing its sound bridge heatsink. So this is, double check, right? This is the 1.93 that won't update. Just put the other one. Power eject board. This thing's getting a good workout, poor thing. Surprised it isn't broken yet. It's kind while I've been taping it up, prevent it flapping around in the breeze. Alright. Alright, so find all the files again now. Okay, let me get these on the screen, hang on. So I have, where are we? My two original dumps. Which are here, Nand A dump 1 and Nand B dump 1. Now, if I do it with Flow Rebuilder, get nothing but issues. I'll change my resolution so you can see a bit better. Okay, hopefully that's a little bit better for you to see. So if I use, oh hang on, I've lost half my screen there. Oh God, hang on. No. Right, we can work with that. If I put, I've got bugger all screen there. No, can't do it with that, hang on. So this unit, Cameron, is on 1.93 and it will not take an update. It keeps erroring out between 75 and 79% with error 8002 9C77. And I've already tried patching the Nands with 3.55 and 4.70 and writing them back, but I get critical OS errors and things because one of the Nands, both of them have bad blocks. So when creating, I'll show you, so when creating the interleave dump, get errors. Flow Rebuilder doesn't work as well as PS3 NAND flash tool. So if I do that with There you go, 0 bad blocks on Nand 0, 2 bad blocks on Nand 1, 593 blocks been mapped on Nand 0, 591 blocks mapped on Nand 1. There's a mismatch of map blocks on Nand 0 and 1. Map blocks have to match. Now, if I look at the interleaved file it just created with PS3 dump checker, I'll load that interleaved into there, and I have errors. Bootloader errors is what we're getting. So your dump failed on 6 of 114 checks. Oh, hey, what's going on here? Please check your local information. So up the top I've got Bootloader 0 top, Bootloader 1 top, Bootloader rev key top, Bootloader statistics top, and then down the bottom these aren't too much to worry about. The SKU identity data and data match check. So it's all to do with the bootloader, and I'm thinking that's where the bad blocks are. Now if I do the same process, so dump is bad, ROS0 193, ROS1 180. Now if I copy Nand dump A, Nand dump B into the Nand flash tool folder and do it with this one. Already in there anyway. So now if I do it with Nand PS3 flash tool, which handles bad blocks better than Flow Rebuilder apparently. So Nand dump A, Nand dump B, and so I don't want to patch, I just want to, I'm just going to unscramble and make a unified dump. I might have to put a name in there, hang on, so I'll call it interleaved as well. Yes, I want to replace it. Create a unified dump. Operation completed successfully. Nando bad block count 1, Nand 1 bad block count 3. And then if I put that interleaved into the dump checker, so this interleaved here into the dump checker, I get an extra bootloader error, and it fails 10 of 114 checks instead of 6. Still bootloader 0 top, bootloader 1 top, bootloader rev key top, and bootloader top 0 by FF build area. And down the bottom there's more ROS0 hash, ROS1, ROS1 hash, ROS1 version, data and SKU. ROS0 193, ROS1 not applicable. Dump is bad. I'm trying to think which program I can actually have a look at the. Oh, it's got a. Oh, it's in Flashcat. So if I go open Flashcat, yeah, that one is worked for some reason, Ron. I don't know. It wasn't last time I did it. But if I open up Flashcat and load those Nands in, I might have to plug this. There's a tool, somewhere here you can check for the bad blocks. Hang on, I have to, and only does it while the Nand's in the reader, okay, in the flasher. Because you could actually have a look at the Nand memory map here and it would actually show you bad blocks. Does anyone know of a program I can chuck those dumps into to see where the bad blocks are? And then the other thing that's happening is with flow rebuilder, it is pulling out the data. Where is it? Differential flashing. Pulls out unified data. So it pulls out this data out of the unified bin. Oh, and actually it pulled out P256 KB bootloaders. Okay. Whereas Nand flash tool, unified data, oh, it's got two 256 this time too. So it's got bootloader 0, bootloader 1, but that data must be corrupt. I'm guessing. If I open them in HXD, so bootloader O, bootloader 1, there's data there. Those are each of the partitions of the bin. Yeah, bootloader 0 and bootloader 1, yeah. So that's the area at the top, bootloader 0, and bootloader 1 is the area down the bottom, isn't it? Is that right? And then if I actually open up the interleave, you'll see, remember we found bootloader 1 was sitting right, bootloader 0 was sitting right at the top. So if I open the interleave, so the top of the data starts with 93F1218B, which is neither of those bootloaders, so that's, yeah. And then, but if I open up the interleave from Flow Rebuilder, it's got FFFs at the top. I haven't yet, Ron, no, hang on. So, oh, it's going to be way back, isn't it? How do I get back there easily? I'll just go bootloader. Second of the 12th, 12th of the second, the 10th of the second. So it's 31st of the 1st. This will be it, conversation by the looks of it. Okay. So 31st, it starts up a little bit further. Actually, we haven't checked in this Victor's. Victor sent me a checker as well. Where does it start? And here somewhere. So I've been messing around with Bootloader and PYP-S3 checker 239 dump. So I remember when he was talking about the BG toolset dumps not being true to size or something, or missing bootloaders. Console bricks. Debug toolbox makes 256 MB dumps. And it says dump is bad. Split. Nand banks. 11:46, so that's early in the morning. I remember that conversation, that one there. Felix was trying to get a dummy Nand or something happening. So There's it down. What's we got going on there, Victor? The 239 is corrupt one but won't work. Right, there is no tutorial for unbrick with that type of dump 239, which was missing the bootloader. So there's a bootloader missing from BG, which was that dump. Not to get it. 7:46 PM. Jesus, that's like another 12 hours down in combo. Hang on. 1 PM. 12. Oh, here we go. So that's here somewhere. 3:41 PM. Here we go. So there's. I say 11:46. Am I in the wrong spot, am I? There's 11:37 on the 30th of the 1st. 23. Oh, hang on, still 11:37. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Says the last 256. I think the problem though, Ron, is those two bootloader files that they're pulling out of the dumps, these two are corrupt. I think that's the issue I'm encountering. So where's 11:47? Okay. Oh, hang on, it's the 31st. Hang on, I've gone way too far. How come I can't see that part of the thread? 11:47 PM, 46 PM. Oh, my time will be different. Sorry, my times here will be different to his times. That's right. I'm in the right area somewhere then. Yeah, I think so. Is that what the checker was telling us? Actually, let me check Victor's. This dumptastic. There's another one I put him into, and it had different information again. I think let me just double check that, Ron. Hang on. So the flow rebuilder interleaved into here. That's where I was getting these errors. Value bootloader 1, bootloader 1, bootloader 1. It's not even mentioning bootloader 0. Okay, hang on, we go back to here. What am I searching? That string, so just copy that, paste. Oh, why don't we paste? Okay. PM. Yes. If I just search PM, yes. No. Bootloader at the top. Okay, so what's Nikita's showing him there? Okay. So yeah, that picture's showing them the same. Real quick. In this example, they are the same, but on my dump, they're different. Weird. Nikita's is saying that. Yes, the bootloader at the top and bottom are identical, and in the OG dump, both were exactly where they were supposed to be. I grabbed it by setting the offsets using select, okay. So if they weren't exactly where they were supposed to be, different or shifted, the two files wouldn't be identical. Actually probably missed something in the middle. Test using the same dump. From the same console at the same time. Everything was done off R2. So would that kind of lead us to believe that my bootloader 0 is correct, but bootloader 1 is corrupt? Going by this. So that was, but there's all F's, so the interleaved one from Flow Rebuilder is full of F's at the start of the bootloader. That's what I'm thinking, Ron, yeah. So if I throw in the unified dump out of Nand Flash tool into here, I get different. I get bootloader 1 is corrupt. Okay, so maybe we need to put bootloader 0 into bootloader 1. The other one. Oh, hang on. Okay, yeah, gotcha. So you're talking about dump checker, which I thought was already open, but it's not. So if I throw, is that what you're talking about? So if I throw the, okay, so if I throw the interleaved Flow Rebuilder into here, so I've got bootloader 0 and bootloader 1 error there though. That's bootloader 0 top, bootloader 1 top. Well, I don't know which one's the good one or the bad one, but so that unified dump I've just put into PS3 dump checker is this dump here, and it's full of F's at the start, so the bootloader just isn't there, kind of thing. If I look at bootloader O itself, it starts with 8C. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, if I compare at line 200, it starts in C8. Hang on. Line 200. Look at that. So the Flow Rebuilder unified dump is missing all that data above the blue band. Yeah, I remember when we changed, yeah. So this, what you're looking at on the screen now, hopefully that's all up with where I'm at. This is bootloader 0, and it should be at the start of the unified dump. Now, here's the unified dump, and it's full of F's down to 200. So it's missing that block of data. Now, if I go to start of the other bootloader, which was 0F00000, So I think it's only a matter of working out which bootloader's correct. And maybe just putting it in, that in both fields. So 0, almost there. How do I search that offset on the side without having to scroll? That's what I want to know. Search, find 0F0000. How many zeros do I want? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Text string, how do I find I've probably still got the wiki article up on the screen somewhere. Oh, it's in between there. It scrolls too far. How do I find it? How do I search for the offset? That's what I'm trying to get at. Without having to scroll for all this shit. Okay, let's Google it. That might be the quickest solution. Search offset in HXD. I want to go to the offset. Oh, go to, here we go. Go to offset. 0F0000, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that should, I think, be the start of the bootloader 1. Does that sound correct? Where did bootloader 1 start again? I've forgotten. And actually, I think that was in here, wasn't it? So yeah, so bootloader 1 starts at F0000, and the other one starts at the start, obviously. So let me just close. So I've got bootloader 0, bootloader 1 there. Now bootloader 1, so maybe it's just the corrupt data at the start of bootloader. So if bootloader 1 at 200 starts with C8, it does. So the data from here down, by the looks of it, in bootloader 1 is the same here as bootloader 0. Bootloader 0 has data above that and different data to bootloader 1. And the one that was getting errors was this one with the 3044. So I don't know, I'm confusing myself, I think. I'm thinking bootloader 0 has the correct data above here, because if we look at the interleaved one here, it's missing all that data at the top. And at 200, they both have the CAD, FAE kind of thing. So if I go to the second bootloader 1 in here, it's got, so it's starting with the, okay, so it's starting with the 003044, which is incorrect data there, which is different data to here. So I'm wondering if I should put this data into the interleaved at the start, which is obviously missing. So if I paste this in here, oh hang on, if I paste that in here, write that in here, paste right. Yep. Pasting not possible as the text in the clipboard contains some valid hex values. If you want to paste text, move to the next column. What? Oh, did I copy too much in that? Hang on. No, copy the same data field. So going by the Victor's program that he sent me, whatever it's called, it was saying that, so that if you, I'll just show you quickly. So the start of bootloader 0, bootloader 1 starts with this 30443F, rah rah rah. Then if I put that into dumptastic, so if I put the interleaved into dumptastic, there's the issue there, 003044. So that there, bootloader 1, which isn't in bootloader 1, it's different data in bootloader 1 to bootloader 0. Didn't Felix mention that in that, or Nikitas mentioned in that bit of thread? So, but what I'm thinking is this data on bootloader 0 and the data on bootloader 1, this is obviously incorrect because it's the 30443F, which is coming up with the error in that program. So if I took this data from bootloader 0, so I copy that and I try to paste that here where the data's missing, paste right, there we go. And then I check that data's the same at bootloader 1, which is the 0FF0000. So then if I go to there, oh, 0F000000, and it starts with the 3044, which is the incorrect one, and I paste that same information down to 200 where they're both the same, here. I go paste right. Now save that. I put that into dump checker and see what it says, eh? Just testing theory here. So now if I get that interleaved and throw it in there, failed on 11 checks. No, so it's still saying bootloader O, bootloader 1, bootloader rev key, bootloader statistics, top bootloader, top 0 by FF field area. Yeah, okay, yeah, that one, yeah. I probably, you know, to be honest, I probably still have, I do have that on the screen still over in this window, look at this. PS3 bulk flash, no, over there. So the window's still open. So, did you see what I just did then though too also? So I need to create a new interleaved because I just pasted all that data in. And didn't change, or it did, it gave bootloader bottom, blah, 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 blah. What I'm, so this one then you had the software tell us one bootloader was good, but the other was bad. Yeah, that was, okay, yeah, so that actually, so that was, hang on, dumptastic. So that was this, I'm pretty sure. So the interleaved from Flow Rebuilder, chuck that in there. It'll have these errors, and so it's saying the 9.3 is wrong too on Bootloader 1. Oh no, that's because I've just pasted and written it. Okay. But if I put in NAND flash tools interleaved into there, we'll get back to this 03044 Bootloader 1. So which one do you think's good though, Ron? Oh, so this is saying Bootloader 1 is corrupt. What it's saying there. It's not saying anything about Bootloader 0. But Bootloader 1, let's go back to HXD. So Bootloader 1, yeah, has the 3044 in it, whereas Bootloader 0 doesn't. So if I copy that whole bootloader of Bootloader 0, copy that, and then I need to paste this in both these bootloader fields here, yeah? Does that sound right? Oh, the first, so you're talking, are you talking about this one? Flow Rebuilder? Oh yeah, so I actually need to create a new interleave with Flow Rebuilder because I just kind of balls that interleave one up. So I'll just delete interleaved, go back to Flow Rebuilder. Interleaved from here, sorry, interleaved. Get rid of all of that. Open up Flow Rebuilder. Is that what you're thinking? And then chuck in the two NANDs. Dump A, dump B. I call it interleaved. And then go execute. So yeah, so that's what I've done. So 0 bad blocks on NAND 0 and 2 bad blocks on NAND 1, but mapped blocks don't match. So 593 blocks is against 591, and that's obviously the 2 bad blocks that it can't read. So I just click on OK there. If I look at the file it's generated, there should be a notepad file here somewhere. There's not. Why didn't it create a notepad file? Let's do that again. So part of the files have been extracted here. Oh, interleaved ext. So interleaved ext is here. And this is, yeah, so this is, so Bootloader 0 and Bootloader 1. Bootloader 0 is 0 kilobytes. Bootloader 1 is 194 kilobyte. That's with Flow Rebuilder. So there's no good bootloader there from Flow Rebuilder is what I'm getting at. If I change, sometimes if you swap the NANDs, if I put dump A into dump B here and dump B into dump A, you get a different result sometimes, I think. So I go start operation, yeah. So I've still got the bad blocks, blah, 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 blah. And then in the interleaved ext folder, the bootloaders are still not the correct size, yeah. But if I do that same process with PS3 NAND flash tool, I actually get two 256 bootloaders here. They must be correct. And those two bootloaders I open them in HXD, the bootloader O, bootloader 1, and bootloader 1's the corrupt one that's come out with an error because the 3044. So I would think bootloader 0 is correct. Hey Nikitas. Well no Captain, because they're on the unified NANds. That's the unified NAND dump that's giving us that error. And like I say, if I put that unified NAND dump in, it gives an error with these same figures, 3044. So if I throw them into, hang on. If I, oh, hang on. No, wait, Victor. If I throw that interleaved into Dumptastic from Flow Rebuilder, it says your dump is broken. I can, Nikitas. I'll chuck them in Dropbox and send you a link, I guess. Oh, they are in Dropbox already. How do I send you a link for that? They're already in Dropbox. How do I create a link to send to you? I don't know Dropbox too well. Will it let me send them in Discord? They're like, it's 256 MB. Well, I don't have Nitro, so it probably won't let me. I can send you a link to them sitting here, you can download them. I just don't know how to share it. Oh, here we go, share. So, share a link, copy link. So if you go to, where are we? Here, you can download the NANds. You don't ever want to give me wings. You don't ever want to set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted. You've been gifted with the evil voodoo. So that one's saying dump is broken. If I take the interleave from NAND flash tool, so I'll just do this one from scratch again. Chuck the two NANds in. Boom. Boom. And I just go unscramble and make a unified dump. After I call it, give it a name. Interleaved, start. It picks up a bad block on NAND 0, whereas Flow Rebuilder doesn't. But if I drop that now into Dumptastic, that's where it comes up with the Bootloader 1 error. Bootloader 1 is corrupt. Thanks, Nick. Appreciate it. Yeah, and it picks up, and so, but when I was doing a bit of reading, PS3 Flash tool handles bad blocks better than Flow Rebuilder does, apparently. That's what I read. But it's saying Bootloader 1 is corrupt at the value. Oh, so it's actually saying Bootloader, yeah, so Bootloader 1 with the 3044. But Bootloader 0, Captain, has all those F's at the start of it. That's where we're getting ballsed up, I think. So that one's saying Bootloader 1 is corrupt. But whereas if I throw that into PS3 Dump Checker though, it comes up with heaps of more errors. So if I throw that into here, 10 errors rather than 6 or 7, Bootloader O, Bootloader 1, Bootloader Red Key, Bootloader Top, FF Filled Area. So that top filled FF area it's talking about there is the one that Flow Rebuilder. So the Flow Rebuilder interleaved. If you look at the Flow Rebuilder, 92 of, look at that. Don't know what's happened there. So let's go back to Flow Rebuilder. I'll change it because I'd reversed the dumps then, remember? So I put A back in 1, B back in 2, and start, overwrite. Don't think too bad blocks on Nand 1 only. I'll throw that in here. It's still kind of saying Bootloader 1 errors. And then if I open that Flow Rebuilder 1 in HXD, there's a ton of F's at the start of Bootloader 1. So now if I put that interleave into HXD, see all the F's at the start of Bootloader. I'm guessing it's Bootloader 0, isn't it? Not Bootloader 1. And Bootloader 1's at the bottom. So what are you saying, Nikitas? The one with most of the working ones is the most correct. Yeah, so but Dumptastic is telling us that. So if I put it back into Dumptastic, it's saying, oh no, it's from different offsets. So these are all offsets down on the bottom bootloader. And so, which is bootloader 1, yeah, and the top's bootloader 0. But bootloader 0 in the unified dump has a heap of missing data. But then this is telling us bootloader 1, so then if I go to that offset, go to 0F00, there it is here, that's where it's getting the error. So, and then bootloader 1, the pulled file from interleaved is the same there, and then bootloader 0 actually has all the data there down to 200. This is just the bootloader bin it pulls from it. Has all the data there down to 200, whereas the interleaved one doesn't. It's FFF's down to 200. So what I'm thinking is bootloader 1 with, bootloader 0 with the data. I should copy that whole entire bootloader into where the FFs are missing, obviously, because that's where it should be, and then paste it in the bottom as well. So let's test this through. So what does bootloader 1 go to? What I'll do is I'll copy bootloader 0. I think we just did that though, didn't we? And it wasn't right. So if I copy bootloader 0, so it ends at offset 3FFFO. So I want to go, yeah, so I want to highlight down to 0F03FFF. So from there all the way to the top is where that, oh hang on, no, I just searched the wrong thing up. It should be O there. Yeah, so from 3FFF0 and there to the top is the first bootloader. If I highlight that and paste right, yeah, and then I do that on the bottom. But this is all dependent on this bootloader 0 file that it's pulled from the unified dump is correct. And I'm sure we got 93F121 error before it, offset blah 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 blah. But anyway, so let's try it. So then I'll go to offset So where does the second one start again? You just put that up, didn't you? So we did the bottom bootloader start again. Hang on. So the bottom bootloader started at 0 FFF. Sorry, F. So there. That was 6. Yeah, okay, cool. So we'll find that, which is 0 F0000000. So this is the start of the bottom bootloader. How do I select a chunk? Felix put it on the thing. It was Control E or something, wasn't it? SE. We go to 3 FFFF. Well, I think I've got to save it so I can check it, because it hasn't saved it as a file yet. Which doesn't matter, I can just regenerate it, that's all good. So, oh, there it goes. So 3. So there is the end of bootloader 1. If I go highlight all that, so 3 FFFF. Oh, hang on, no, that's not right, is it? Oh, I can save it as another file, can't I? Yeah, sorry, yeah. How did you get 0 bad blocks, Nikitas? So where does, just for before I do that, where does bootloader 1 finish? FO3 FFFF, yeah? So FO3 FFF, so that should be bootloader 1, I've highlighted. Wow, that's interesting, Nikitas. Alright, I'm going to try this. I'm just going to paste right. Now, if I save file, save as, I'll save that as, I'll just call it test. Folder, cool. Alright, so now if I open that one up with either or of the programs, where is it gone? Back up. Nope. So with PS3 dump checker, so that one I just called test here, chuck that in there. Still the same. 10 of 114 checks. And bootloader O, bootloader 1, rev key. Bootloader O bottom, bootloader 1 bottom. Bootloader rev key bottom. Bootloader 0 by FF field area. So maybe it's going to be a combination of the two bootloaders being corrupt, but all the correct data's there somewhere. I don't know. I'm going to try, I'll put that into Dumptastic and see what it says. Test bin. Yeah, and it's telling me, and I know these figures here are the start of bootloader 1, and it's telling me it's incorrect. That's what I thought, Captain. I actually asked Nikitas that and he said no. I had the same train of thought. I thought maybe the firmware is too low, that the patching programs and stuff don't kind of fully recognise it or utilise it correctly. So putting, or do I put, here's another scenario, do I just put the start of that, so that, oh that's right, yeah, hang on, so that bootloader data down to 200, so both the bootloaders here are the same from 200 down at a guess, because they start with the same figures. But then at the top, I just overwrote the whole bootloader. So what if I just changed both of them down to 200 with bootloader 1? No, because bootloader 1 was the corrupt one, that's right. So if I changed them all down to 200 with this data, I'm going to try it. We'll copy that. We'll open up interleaved again, paste that in there where it's missing the F's, paste right, and then I go to the start of, so how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33 lines. Does that sound right? And I paste that same data at that address for 32 lines. Oh, well, it's the 200 anyway, so that, if I paste that data there, paste right, and then I'll save that as, test 2. Hang on, what's going on with this conversation? I'm losing track. Yeah, so now that test 2, and I'll leave dump. Let's chuck that in here. Let's chuck that in here. No, still get, so this 9.3, I've seen that in the dump too. Bootloader 1 is cropped still, that's with that. So if bootloader 1's cropped, then I'm guessing there's data here in bootloader O somewhere that needs to be copied and pasted into both fields as well. It'd be a matter of comparing them all, I don't know. That's interesting, Nikitas, because bootloader 0 here in the will it disappear in the unified dump? Because the bootloader here in the unified dump is all of S at the start. From 0 to 200, it's got no data there. And then from 200 to C8EFEA is the same in both bins that it's pulled from the unified dump. So from 200 to C8EFAE, bootloader 0, and then bootloader 1 at 200 is C8EFAE. So the data from there down to some extent seems to be the same between the two. But with this data here, this is incorrect because the other one was coming up with errors saying at 00030044, you know, blah 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 blah. It wasn't. So the data there was corrupt or dodgy or wrong. Yeah, going by this program, it's Bootloader 1. If I go back, although no, but the PS3 dump checker actually says Bootloader 0 in brackets top, Bootloader 1 in brackets top, Bootloader revision key top, and Bootloader top 0 by FF filled area. And that would be that filled area we're seeing here, FF area. But is there definitely data missing there? Because it's all Fs, yeah? So no errors on Bootloader 0 for you. Bottom Bootloader 1 is the one with the errors from the copy you gave me. So Nikitas, is that in the interleaved bin? This is the interleaved bin, the unified bin.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys.
So you're not getting FFs there. So because that's from Flow Rebuilder. But if I do it with the NAND flash tool, the interleave one doesn't have the FFs there, it's got data there. And that's the 93F121, etc. that was coming up as an error in the other program. So I don't know. So that 93F121 for however many lines, actually I'll throw it into here, I'll show you. I'll throw it back into Dumptastic. Hang on. So if I throw the NAND flash tool combined dump into here, comes up Bootloader 1. One of them came up with the 9.3 line. So if I throw the Flow Rebuilder one into there, interleaved. No. And then if I throw the test one we just created in there, that's where it comes up with the 9.3. So that data, 9.3F1 at the start of Bootloader 0, which is here, is that data that we just saw then. So yeah, that's right, Ron, yeah. So dump one NAND A bin, right? Dump one NAND A bin has FFs padding at the top. No, the unified dump has the padding at the top. So if I, well, there's no use opening the dumps because it's mumbo jumbo. It won't let me actually open it because it doesn't see it. And so Nikitas, do you get any errors with the unified dump in dump checker? Patched or not patched? So maybe I should try. Yeah, you're there. Yes, thank you. Maybe I should try running it as administrator in case something's fouling up there. Alright, so I'll get rid of this interleaved crap again, interleaved. delete that. Flow, oh, no. Run Flow Rebuilder as administrator. There's tool space on our methods. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. So, Nikitas, you've interleaved them, patched them, and then no errors, and then can split them again to flash. So I'll just try this out. Just interleaved, okay. And you're getting no errors whatsoever, or just bootloader 1? It's not even letting me dump them in there. What's going on there? Why won't it let me dump them in there? I have to browse for them. So, and dump A. Oh, hang on, I'm in the wrong folder there. Hang on, go back. Oh, they're the same dumps anyway. But so then dump A. Where is it? And then dump B. Quite interleaved. And execute. Yeah, so I'm still getting 2 bad blocks on Nand 1. And then if I put that into dump checker, interleaved. 6 errors. I'm still getting bootloader 0, bootloader 1, bootloader rev key, and bootloader statistics. Bad dump. Actual data FFF. So, and if I look at that interleave, so the actual data is FFF for bootloader O top, and if I look at that data in HXD, there's no FFF there. Wow, what's going on my end then? I'll be doing the same process as you, wouldn't I? But this, after running that as administrator, get rid of this one, the interleave file doesn't have the FFFs now and has totally different data all the way through by the looks of it. So it would have just created some new files, unified data, bootloader bins here. So if I open those 2 bootloader bins, and close all the rest of them. So bootloader O, bootloader 1. So it's pulling out the same bootloaders with the. So bootloader O here starts with 93F1, but bootloader O in the actual interleaved. Oh, there you go. So it is back to FFs. Bootloader can't find pre-patch supposedly, unless you have an odd version. Odd version of what? You talking Flow Rebuilder? I'm not sure what you're getting at there, Nikitas. Oh, sorry, those, yeah, no, they were the wrong Nands, sorry. They were off something else. My bad. No, they're the wrong dumps, sorry. Hang on. Just maybe realise then. Hang on, I'll duck. Yeah, they were ones I was working with Victor or someone else. Okay, let me... So I'll create a new folder in there and call it these ones. That makes sense now. Oh God. And I put them in there. Then dump A. And then dump B. Chuck them in there. And then I'll give you a link to that. Kidding me. Try these ones. So in dump checker here, bootloader O, top, FFF is the issue, which is correct because it's showing FFFs here. At offset O. Oh, and all the way down to wherever. Oh, they might still be uploading, would they? Would that be a possibility? I've got a green tick on it. Oh, yeah. I've got a green. Oh, one's got a green tick and one's still uploading. Yeah, hang on, give it a sec till I upload, I guess. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so they've both got green ticks now. And then bootloader 1 top, offset 010. So that's on bootloader 1, is FFs and it shouldn't be. So that will be down, if I go back down to bootloader 1, on line 10, where is it, 10 here. It's saying FFs, but it's not. Okay. Or is that 100? No. Okay. That's saying bootloader 1 top. So that must be still in the same. Must be talking about this 10, yeah. And even though it says bootloader 1. Bootloader rev key top at offset 04. Is FFs and it shouldn't be by the looks of it. And then bootloader statistics, offset checked, length checked, everything should be less than 5%. Okay, so going by that, I don't understand this side of it. So result of check poll. Yeah, that's what I got, Nikitas. Yeah, 2 bad blocks on Nand 1. So the first error in the dump checker here, bootloader 0 top. Oh, so it's actually, I'm always thinking it's bootloader 0 that's, that's corrupt. Well, they're both corrupt or something, I don't know. So going by this, yeah, so bootloader 0 top, offset 0 by 0. FF, so actual data FF, which I'm guessing's here somewhere. It's talking about, because it's talking about 0. And then bootloader 1 top is saying at offset 0 by 10, which is the next line down. actual data. So it's saying those two lines are corrupt. 30, oh, down to 30. Yeah, so this is my logical thinking. Down to there. Bootloader revision key at offset 0 by 4, which I'm guessing is the next line down again. So if I was to take the data from, which I think is still corrupt anyway, okay. So should I paste the bottom bootloader into the top? Which, that's bootloader 1, isn't it? So bootloader 1 is this one. But I'm getting an error with it in that other program. So you kind of say if I took this, I think we did the opposite last time. If I take all of that and paste that here, oh, that's the same. What did I just copy? Bootloader 1, which you're saying is correct, bottom bootloader. Bootloader 1 is the bottom bootloader, yeah? Is that correct? I'm thinking if I paste it in, there's the bottom bootloader there, it starts there. I'm thinking if I paste it in the top here. Okay, so where does the bottom, oh, the top bootloader finish again? And I'll paste that in there. So the top bootloader's 3FFFF. Zero 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 F3FFF. That sound right? Yes. And I paste that. Now it's got a customer guide, so I'll back a second. Shit, sorry, I had the microphone off with the customer. So I've patched that. I was patched for 489. Does that mean good or bad? So I'm gonna. Well, no, that just patched. I just did auto patch and it patched with 489s. Oh, is that what that means? It's pre-patched, yes. ROS0 and ROS1 are 489. Is that not good? I need to redo that. How do you choose what to patch with that program? Because it just said, do you want to auto patch? Okay, so I need to go back to. Oh, okay, all right. So I'll do it. So what I'll have to do then is so test. I'll get rid of test patch 3. Get rid of test 2. I'll get rid of all these ones that are in my way. So test 3 was the one that we just overwrote there. Bootloader 0. So if I put test 3 in there, so saying, do you want to patch this image? Go no. Okay, so there's my interleaved good dump. How do I patch it then with 355? I have to use a different program. One Victor sent me. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Because I noticed you can patch with different ones on that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So with NAND flash tool. So dump A, dump B, and test 3. Patch dump using 3.55 FSM. So just select unified only. Where's that? So you want me to remove the NAND 0 and NAND 1 out of the fields? Is that what you mean? Remove these? Ah, okay, gotcha, yeah. So is that right? So nothing in NAND 0 and NAND 1, yeah? The test unified one in there, and then patch dump using 3.55 FSM, yeah? Yeah, test 3 is the one I fixed, yeah. The one we fixed. So then unscramble and make a unified, rescramble and make separate de-interleaved flash dumps. So rescramble and make a separate de-interleaved NAND flash dumps, yep. Okay, so leave it on automatic patch raw NAND flash. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do, Sean, is all I want to do is patch the good unified dump that we just fixed. Okay, indicators, yeah, cool. So I've just loaded test 3 into the output, and I'm patch dump using 355 and automatic patch raw NAND flash. So I'm not unscrambling or rescrambling or anything like that. Oh, hang on, or is it patched interleaved NAND flash dump? So which one do I select there? Patch in, yeah, NAND flash dump, that's what I'm thinking too. Yeah, last option, okay, cool. Alright. Operation completed successfully. Do you want me to check that in dump checker now? That was the work phone. Hang on. Okay, what have I missed? So let me catch up with you guys. So I've checked it, yeah, and you split and then do the split, yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna write it to 2 new NAND chips. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, cool. So yeah, right, they're very scrambled. Yeah, great. With this program, yeah. Yeah, they are, Sean. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, with this program, Nikitas, not Flow Rebuilder. And do I need to put the NANDs into the thing? No. So I need to put the NANDs in, the originals now into it, yeah? By the looks of it. Yeah, it wouldn't let me then. So I've got re-scramble and make a separate D-interleaved NAND flash dumps. Oh, hang on, do I need to load? Oh, the patched NAND in, oh, yeah, I do actually, I need to load the patched NAND into that field, test be patched into here. And the option I've got is re-scramble and make separate NAND flash dumps. Okay, so if I hit start, this flash file cannot be opened. It just wants them in the fields though for some reason. Error sorting NAND 0 flash cannot continue. So it's kind of it wants me to put those 2 original dumps in. But won't it overwrite those original dumps with all the new information? So I could do that and then interleave them again and see if it's still okay. I'll use the other flow rebuilder, okay. So remove the dumps from the list. Test 3 patched. Rescramble a modified dump, then de-interleave into 2 new flashes. You have to select all the files to process first. And whenever I've done that, it's always one of the original dumps that should overwrite all the issues we've got with them. So test 3 patched into there. And re-scramble into 2 new files. Okay, so I'll make a copy of No, I'm not going to. No. Oh no, but no. It'll use those for the data, and then it creates the Nand dump A patched bin ready to flash. You know what I mean? I've got them stored elsewhere anyway. It won't let me go any further without those fields filled. Without the fields. So if I put A and B in, it'll execute. Yeah, but won't it use the bootloader and everything out of the patched interleaved file? Because I can't do anything with it unless I put the originals into those fields. I'll test this theory, so then I'll de-interleave 2 new ones and see if there's any errors. So now I have dump Nand A patched and Nand B patched. If I put them into Flow Rebuilder now and run Nand B, and I call this test 4, oh, hang on, I'm on the wrong. So unscramble into 1 unified dump, test 4. And I put test 4 into the checker and it's all good. I see it's still sounding 2 bad blocks. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. So if I put test 4 into here. Oh no, it's okay, cool. So yeah, so those two patch dumps are what I need to write then. Yeah, but I thought it would fix all the issues as it re-scrambles them. Yeah, cool. But I had to use originals. I didn't have any others to put in there. You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking. Well, that's telling me. So I just interleave the 2 patch dumps, and they're testing fine. So I should be able to write those 2 patch dumps, yeah? How can I give it a unique name? Because if you select re-scramble a modified dump, and I put in test 3 patched, not in there, that's for sure. It won't let me do anything without Nands in the 2 top files. Oh, see, okay. Okay, so if I just put in here Nand A and Nand B, it'll do the same thing. Even though I think those other ones will be fine. So Nand A, Nand B, re-scramble modified, interleave the 2 separate flashes. No, it won't let me. because it wants the actual NAND file by the looks of it. Alright, so go NAND A. Yeah, there's no file found. It wants those original dumps, but it seemed to go through fine with those 2 original dumps. It won't let me. It wants me to pick a NAND dump file. It won't let me just create a new one. But if you, so the one I just patched with the 2 original files, with the 2 original dumps, I've unified them into one dump, and that's the results there. It says it's okay. So the two patched single dumps that's created are true and well by the sounds of it. Looks at it. So I'm pretty sure I should be able to now just write NAND dump A patched and NAND dump B patched, and we should be home and hosed. Put them on the board and it should go. Got 2 NANDs sitting. I just tried to give it a path, Nikitas. So if I go, it wants me to actually select a file. I can't just create a path because it wants me to load, select the NAND backup flash 0 and select the NAND backup flash 1. I can't just create a named file there and give it a path. That's what it's not letting me do. I've got 2 NANDs here stuck together with flux. So yeah, I can't give it that path. It wants me to direct it to a NAND. But like I say, by everything I just did then, those 2 single dumps now should be absolutely fine. Because they're checking out fine when I interlace them, whatever it is, interleave them. Sound right? Yeah, I get what you're getting at, Nikitas, but I've got a funny feeling we're on the right track because they do check out okay. So I think we probably should just write them. And put them on, going by everything I just sort of went through. Check the blue out. So, okay, yeah, so what do you want me to check in there? So that's A, I'll just mark them in NAND so I know which one's which. Ah, that's true, Ron, yeah. So it was NAND 1 that had the bad block, but the other program said NAND 0 had a bad block too. So because this is a CO2, there's an AND on the top of the board and there's an AND on the bottom of the board. I don't know which one's which there. Ah, sorry, they're both on one side of the board. Not like the AO ones were on opposite sides of the board. So I don't know. Oh, actually I can work out by the schematics which one's Nando. But I don't know which... Oh, I know which one I've labelled A, yeah. Hang on. I can... The schematics tell us which well and which one on. So, IC3802. IC3802 is... And... Oh, flash 0. So that's my B flash. My A flash is actually the other one on the board. So the one I've labelled A through dumping and everything is actually this one here. So which one do I need to replace? Only, you reckon? And then, which one had the bad blocks? Yeah, well I've got two here, so I've got two here ready to go. So Nand 1, which is this one, because O is this one over here, 0 is this one, which is my A Nand. Yeah, because the other Flow Rebuilder program actually said they both had bad blocks, so it might be just safer writing both, eh? While I'm waiting for that to write, I can do this HDMI port on the Xbox One S that just came in. So this is Nand A. Does that sound right to everyone? So, oh, good question. Didn't look at that. They should be the Samsungs. Yeah, Samsung K9Fs. I'm pretty sure that's what's on the board. Let me just double check quickly. I'll just double check that, but I'm pretty sure that all of them come out with the same Nands on them from memory. Been opened so many times. Ooh. So these are the other one. I guess that number won't matter. Samsung 716, Samsung 631, A9F1G08U0A. Yep, so they're the same. Cool. Alright. Alright, let's write these suckers. It'll take a little while for them to write, so get them happening. I'll do this Xbox. I'll get rid of all that now. Well, that's not picking up the Nand chip on that. That one's working, so that's going to be my B. Why is it not reading A? Nope. Not detecting that NAND flash. Unless it's got some bridge pins or something. Let me just check. Looks alright. Let's go, I can dig another one off another board. I'll get B writing anyway. There we go. So this, when they're in there, if they have bad blocks, this is actually interesting. You can hit on Click Tools and NAND Memory Map. And it's supposedly meant to show you bad blocks. Oh, you can't see that. No, not showing on the screen. Alright, so hang on. Yeah, this will be interesting. It's going to take about to write each one though, 40 minutes. So I'm writing, this is my A NAND. So I'm going to put in dump NAND A dump one patched bin. Oh, hang on. A block patched. Start a writing. Okay. Didn't all have a lot of issues too though, like the red screen of death and blue screen of death. Alright, so while we're waiting for that, I'll get stuck into this Xbox. I've got to have a quick squirt first though. And I'll get the NANDs off and ready to put on. No, it's only refurbed with a 90 on it at this point in time, but yeah. It just wouldn't update. Kept getting that C07 error. So I don't think I've had it Franky at any stage. Hang on. I have had it Franky at some stage, but that wasn't. It was still working with Franky. I didn't have green light of death or anything. So I have Frankied it and still couldn't update. So it's never had green light of death because it couldn't recognise the Franky system or anything. But, oh, this is my South Bridge missing the IHS I've got floating around. I've been wondering what that one's off. Where did I put it now is a better question. I had that this morning. Where's that gone? Had it on the bench before, I thought. Oh, did anyone see where I put that? The Southbridge IHS floating around. I don't know where. Got to remember to put one back on that before I stitch it up. Yeah, well, maybe I had a 65 on it, I don't know. It was working, just couldn't get an update, yeah. What do you want me to, oh, the error, yeah, so it's 8002 9C77, yeah, that's it. And obviously it's to do with the, yeah, I must have put a 65 on it then, yeah. It must be the bad blocks. Remember it was failing copying data to the hard drive every time, not while it was installing the update. So every time it was copying data, it would fail around 75, 77% copying data to the hard drive. Which was fascinating because it's not as though it's copying it to the NANds, but maybe the bad blocks on the NANds what caused it. We'll find out after this, won't we? If it still gets the same error, then what do? It must have been the NANds. Yeah, some days, Ron, I'd actually got it up to like 79%. Depending on the PUP file, I found the lower the PUP, the less it went. The higher the PUP, I think, the further it went from memory. It was a really odd one. Yeah, when I tried to do 2.0 or 2.1 or something, it got to like 67%. I tried 3.55 and it got to like 74%, and then again it would go to 76 on 3.55. And then when I tried 4.89 and things like that, sometimes it got to 77, 79. Got to hope this fixes the problem, eh? I'm pretty confident it will. It would have been a 2982 I put on Nikitas, 65, because I don't have any 2991s here. Yeah, I think the info we did find on where people going, oh, I tried it 30 times and it worked and blah blah blah, was just a case of luck that the Nand, obviously I'm guessing they all got bad blocks too, but the Nand just happened to pass that point. But at that point in time, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That was funny. Google the error number and basically all that's there is me and a couple other things. Yeah. It's a bit dusty. No, it's just dusty, like he lives near the bush or something. Doesn't really look like smoke. Got like road dust in it, really fine dust. Oh, you might be jumping the gun there though, Nikitas. I'm pretty confident it's going to work, but yeah. You might have to change it if it doesn't. Dusty as hell. Yeah, I totally agree, Nikitas, and that's interesting that while copying data to the hard drive, it's interacting with the Nand, that would say also. Which is interesting because technically it's just copying data to the hard drive, isn't it? Well, that's what the screen's telling us. But yeah, that makes too much sense, definitely. For Bootloader. Pausing it, that's for sure. I think we're all on the right track though, definitely. So after I've put these Nands on, yeah, de-interleaved it without errors, yeah. And then I re-interleaved them and checked it again and there was still no errors, so it should all be good. So after making the patch dumps, I then re-interleaved those patch dumps into one and checked that in the dump checker and everything was hunky-dory. Now my true camera plays up all the time. It's the HDMI switcher. Spin it. Yeah, so I should just try and run 355 through it though, shouldn't I? That's all I want on it anyway. I just need to find that. I can get another one off another board, but the Southbridge heatsink that I had. This thing's been through the ringer as well. It's been Franky done, Franky. I think I even reflowed the cell by the looks of it. It's got a bit of flux around it. I think I replaced the Southbridge. Right, she's been through the ringer. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I can't run 355 through it with factory service mode from the root blindly, blank screen. Put the LV2 and the pup on the root of the USB, put it in factory service mode and then let it update blindly. Box 1 ports. Lots of years ago with the old E3 flasher and whatnot, unbricking consoles and things. Ah, okay. So what's the complication there? Oh, flashing it twice, yeah, I remember doing something like that years ago too. Yeah, flashing it blindly twice. Or doing it once blindly and then once in XMB. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've done anything like that. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so that's why the 999, yeah. Cool. Sweet as. Yeah, that's what I would think too, yeah, yep. I did a patch to 4.7 the other week for some reason. Those other two Nands in that folder I had issues with something and 3.55 wouldn't work, and I put on 4.7 patch and it got me out of trouble. Can't remember what was going on with that, but I've only got it on 450 and 70 at the moment. I usually go up to 460 and 80. I just didn't change it, that's all. I'm lazy. It's always a learning curve, Sean. When you're first doing stuff. No, that's the, I think you'll find, Ron, that's just how they look. If I showed you that, I don't think I can actually open this, but it dumps in HXD, or if you can, I think that rings a bell, but that's just how they are. We'll go back to HXD. Yeah. And open up just one of the dumps. I think it should let me open it. Yeah, it won't, yeah. I have seen them in a window somewhere and they were like that, yeah. Oh, it might have been this window actually, yeah. But this, yeah, and so it's actually reading the NAND chip that I put in Well, not now it isn't, but when I first put that chip in before I hit right, you would have seen they were all Fs at the start. That's where I've seen it before. So yeah, pretty sure it's normal. From memory. Yeah, if I just plug, you watch when I pop the second NAND in, it'll show on the screen what it's reading on the NAND, and you'll see that'll be FFFs too. The more air you use, the more damage you can do, but the further you can be away too. If you get your airflow right, you can hold it at a reasonable distance and a lot less chance of damage kind of thing. Let's just test drive this puppy first, make sure it's working. Oh my god, uh-oh. Didn't be. Thinks it's hot. Yeah, bipedal depends on what work you're doing, I guess, doesn't it too? Oh, I got no image there. Is that not working? Maybe he's got bigger issues. We've got no image. Oh, there we go. Oh, he's missing his boot animation by the looks of it. Huh. Got black screen for so long. Yeah, I should have got the splash logo though, which I didn't get. And if it doesn't have the boot animation file on it, it just sits on a black screen until it goes to the dashboard. See if it pops up this time. Okay, yeah, I've never had that kind of issue, I don't think. They should be getting like the green Xbox logo now. There we go, yeah, cool. She's all good. I think it was my camera's chopping around between inputs. This is a bit slow to load. Yeah, the fan, yeah, they're just saying the dust in this thing was filthy. can see the dust coming off that. So, phew. Oh, I can smell it. Phew. I only just bought a quick recently. I've been using an AUN 852 Plus or something for the last 10 years. I've been through like 2 or 3 of them. They've always been great, but yeah, I'm getting used to the quick now. It does seem to be a much better machine, much better airflow. I started, what got me into it years ago was actually mod chipping Xboxes. Started that and it just sort of flowed from there. Struggled with the first couple of PS2s, wrecking them. I remember I went and bought a brand new PS2 Fat once. I think it was when I was a little while in my learning days, but ended up stuffing that. Now with what I know, I probably could have fixed it. And back then I was like, oh well, he's buggered. Fun times. Yeah, I remember you telling me about that story, Nikitas, yeah. It was your Blu-ray drive or something, wasn't it? Movie playback or something? Blu-ray playback? How's that Nand going? Let's get there. Just gonna get a drink. Bear with me.
Who I am, I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again. Yeah, you ain't see me activated. You better hope that you never see me agitated. I think about my actions, plan them out, evaluated. That's how I end up on the top, man, I'm calculated. My mind's a weapon, my body is the engine. I'm never second guessing, I just do what I was destined. Cause I feel I got the blessing, persistence and obsession. That's how you keep progressing, I already learned that lesson, yeah. I'm changing who I am, I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again. You can't stop what's moving, you can't stop what's moving. I'm changing my life, and I won't look back ever again. No fear, see clear, you deserve to be great. I know it
Must be when I put it on mute, Ron.
push through those walls and the others will fall. Sit up, stand tall, you can get through it all. I need some energy, anxiety's no friend to me. I have a short memory, I don't really remember things. That's how I move on, that's how I feel like the pain in the past, it needs to stay in the past. You gotta take off the cast. I wanna feel like I'm a new person. I wanna have clear vision and purpose. And I feel like the patient lasts. If you can move on past the things that make you feel bad, and you can change in your brain, I'm certain. I've done it before, and man, I'm not perfect. I'm changing who I am. I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again. You can't stop what's moving. You can't stop what's moving. I'm changing my life, and I won't look back ever again.
Did we work out Nand 0 was bad blocks or Nand 1? So I'm writing Nand 1 at the moment. You just put it on and try. While Nand 0 is writing. Okay, so I'm writing the one behind the HD port was Nand 0. And my Nand A, which I'm writing now, is the one on the across the border bit. So while we're waiting for Nand B to write, we'll put Nand A on, and which is Nand 1, and see if it works, eh? If not, we'll wait to put the other one on as well. Yeah, I worked it out before, Nikitas. So the one I'm actually flashing now is Nand 1 on the board, which is my Nand A, and Nand B is Nand O, which is behind the hard drive port, HDD port. You might not have been watching. I pulled up the schematics and worked it out. Yeah, it could be right, Ron, but while we're waiting, it'll kill some time because I haven't really got anything else to do in between while waiting for that second Nand to write. Other than pull out the black screen PS2, and then the other one I got sitting there, the Sony Franky, with the which had the faulty 304 syscon, which I can't do anything with until I get the bus pirate. Yeah, because I kept them the same way in Flow Rebuilder, they should be right, Nikitas. My dumps, my Nand A dump is Nand 1, and my Nand B dump is Nand 0. So I'll be right. It's weird that they won't work both ways, though. You've got to have them in the right spot. You think you could just chuck them on there? Excited right now about whether it's going to work or not. Oh, what am I doing here? It's up the front. Yeah, me too. I honestly didn't think there was any hope for that console, but I was always going to pull it back out again and have another look-see. It's good FYI information, isn't it? For anyone that comes across it, or if I was ever to come across it again, I guess I'd be kind of right on top of it, wouldn't I? I need to make more repair notes, so I don't, 99% of it's in my head. And then when I come to something and I go, oh, geez, I remember that happened before, oh, how the hell do I fix it, blah, 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 and then, yeah, painful. You need to make more notes of things, really. I do with the PS3s, generally with the hardware side of repairs, but not the software kind of stuff. I guess because I don't encounter it too often. It's my warranty stickers. I need to get some more sizes. You can get these in any size. So I've got little tiny ones for PS4s. And then these are just general. These were actually for the PS3s. But they fit on a few. I need to get one to suit size for the PS5. I use the little ones on the PS5s. And then there's another size I need to get too. I can't think of what it was for. Yeah, that's my main reason. It's like I want to know if the stickers are removed. I don't know if you've seen these, have you? They just have my phone number and probably can't get them under the camera close enough. I don't know if you can see that. They're reflective and a vinyl sticker, and if you take them, they don't, so they get stretchy. So you try to pull them off, they stretch, and then they leave a big sticker mark. And these ones just have warranty void if removed. You probably can't see that. Little ones. It's more so that I know someone's been in the console or not, definitely. Alright, so she's all good. How's that? Oh, that Nand's finished. Hang on, let me go and let's get this other Nand going. And then put this one on and try it. So that was Nand A. So yeah, see all that Ron said that one. So that's the Nand that's in the red, like the one I'm going to write to. See, it's all FFs at the start. So this one needs to be Nand B patched, and away we go. So I'm going to try putting that on and booting it anyway and see what happens. If not, we'll put the other one on. I got it off, they're like 900 by 600. I got it off, what's the name of it? Oh, can't even think of it now. They're $100 Australian. So I'm going to buy another 2 for spare. What's the little I've gone blank? Hang on. I'll look at my phone. Amazon. The best mat I've ever bought. It's really cool compared to all the other ones I've used over the years. I just bought a heap from AliExpress. I'm not even going to use them now. Just bought 4 grey ones, 2 blue ones, and I'm like, they've got no use for them. Yeah, it's a Weller mat, yeah. No, 900 by 600 is the biggest I've ever actually found, to be honest. I have the green stuff I have underneath that I've been working on for years, comes in a roll and all different widths and lengths, but the colour was doing my head in on the stream, so I need to get a different colour. Alright, so this was Nand A. I need to find that Southbridge IHS that's floating around earlier. I don't know what I've done with that. It has eluded me. It's camera 2 and I've got it on the console HDMI input, so now I've got to go back to 1, change the camera 2 input and then come back to 2. Painful. Anyway. I don't even know which way I've got to go. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I'm going to get order another 2. So 1 for the bench beside. So because my bench is L-shaped, you can't. So if I go right out here, then if you go around to my left, but that area, it comes up. Yeah, that area which is still green. I don't know if I can zoom out anymore. Yeah, so they've got that area. So I'll work over. So there's the corner of the bench. And I'm over here only. I've got monitors and all up here where I do my testing and stuff, which I hardly use now because I do it all streaming on through odds. So a bit of a pain, but yeah. That should be going back to camera 1, yeah. Yeah, it's not like the green stuff. It's, well, I guess it is, but it's any static. It's a really cool mat though. Buddha uses the same one too. One Nand. No, there's one here and one there. Oh, hang on. So here and here. So one here and one here. That's where they are on the CO2s. I don't know, okay, so we look at the schematics and tell us. So I just upgraded cameras. So I was using Canon 70D and 1200Ds with some good Tamron lenses, but they didn't do the full 1080p to fill the screen knobs, so I had to crop their image, which cropped everything else that I put through it, which really sucked. And I just upgraded to Panasonic Lumix G7s with the 14-140 lenses. They've been fantastic. It's the most expensive part of streaming, that's for sure. Spent way too much money on cameras. Actually, I think the reviews on these cameras though were pretty bad for the autofocus from memory when I was looking at them. They weren't the best. I had to end up, so I got them with standard lenses, and the cameras, I bought them secondhand, but all cost me anywhere from $450 to $500. And then on the top one here and the side one here, I ended up buying another lens so I could zoom further, the 14 to 140s, and they were like $400 each. And the Canons I spent a shitload of money on too, but anyway, they were crap in the end. Or didn't do what I wanted them to do. No, I use zoom lenses on them, yeah. So the side camera, so this one has a 14 to 140 that zoomed right out, and it's about that far from the bench, and up about 2 foot off the bench, and can zoom into about that. So I'm trying to focus on that. There you go. Boom. And then the top one, the same. I bought the same lens for this. It sort of zoomed right out, zoomed right in. I have about there, so you can see the work. And then the other one on the other side, I've still got the standard. It's only like 18 to 40 lenses or something, so it doesn't zoom as much. And then I've got, this was a no-name. Oh, hang on, it wasn't a no-name, I can't even think of the brand now, the microscope. I'm gonna put a camera on top of that. And then I got the microscope camera and lens on the BGA machine as well. All of this for your entertainment. Cost me a shitload of money. What Canon did you buy? Stone Fox? If you want to stream with it, make sure you can hack it with Magic Lantern for clean HDMI output and does 1080 full screen. Because the ones I bought didn't do the full 1080 full screen, which was painful, but anyway. That's why I've upgraded again. I've got some Canons here for sale if you want some Canons. Happy to sell them to you. Do full 1080, I'm not sure. Yes, Nikitas, I agree. Definitely, mate. Yeah. Like today's help's been wonderful. Look where we all got. Not going to say look where I got, so look where we all got. And hopefully we're going to solve this problem, which is the bonus, isn't it? Much appreciated for everyone that chimes in and helps and stuff that I don't know. Yeah, these cameras do 4K too, but I don't think YouTube lets you stream in 4K, so yeah. I could change my settings to 4K and test it, I guess, yeah. Hang on, better go make another drink before I do any more work. I drink JD. It's the only drop that I like. Alright, let's do this and see if it boots while we're waiting for the other one. Oh, I've just never been able to handle beer, hey? It's just something I've just never enjoyed. Don't like the flavour kind of thing, yeah. And it bloats me. I can have one or two, but then I've got to get on the JDs. Where do you come from, Stone Fox? Worst thing about not being able to see is every time I get on the microscope, we'll take my glasses off and put them on to read the conversation. Oh, did we? Sorry. Oh, that's right, yeah. Gotcha, yeah. So where's NC? What's that stand for? Oh, okay, cool, yeah. All these acronyms. Geez, I do part-time in the Army Reserves here, and the acronyms in that joint just blows me away. And they go A, B, C, D, and you go, oh, and you do this with the expired D, and I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? The government love acronyms, especially in defence. Oh, there's a loose pin, I think. I don't know if it's loose, but it doesn't look like it's got a good contact. There we go. And Bird on the west coast, yeah? My geography died when I left school. In a big way. No, I'm a tech in the ADF. So a tech's like we do bearer. It's technically they're bearer and cablers, but I've done general electronics courses and stuff, but nothing major. Nothing like component level tech though, no, definitely not. Just a general rundown on caps, resistors, circuits and stuff like that. But that was way after I got into this stuff anyway, but yeah. Get rid of that little bit floating around still. It's hanging on for grim death. No, I learned all this before I joined the reserves. I'm just self-taught over the years. I haven't done any actual course on electronics or anything, other than the generalised ones in the defence. So I do like satellite bearers, modem bearers. I do everything up to where the geeks take over, the IT guys take over. Set up satellite dishes and run cables and phones and stuff. Alright, should we try boot that or wait till the other one's finished? I think we're going to try boot it, eh? See what happens. I've got two irons here, they're both Wellers. Been using Wellers since 2002. They're great machines. Alright, let's give this a whirl. I need to find, actually what I need to do is find that Southbridge IHS I had floating around this morning. If not, I'll have to dig one off another board. I picked up something this morning and went, oh that's right, that's still floating around. It's off one of these consoles. And I put it down somewhere and I've got no idea where I put it. It should be floating around on these consoles over here in the ground. I would have thought. But I cannot see it anywhere. I'd like to put that on before I go too much further. So I might pinch one off another board. It'd be nice if cells were that easy to delete, eh? Oh, RSX is simple to delete. So it's a cell for me now, but the cell's definitely harder than the RSX. There's a heat spot on that. Huh. We can't see on the camera, but. Right, let's give this sucker a whirl. I don't have to worry about putting the other Nand on. There's an art to cell deleting. Be very careful. I do them after I've lifted the RSX and the board's still like screaming hot. Come off really easily. God, I'll have some stuff for you to watch next week, late this week, next week. I just bought a ton of faulty consoles off eBay. So for the cell, I use this fella. Same as I just did with the Southbridge then. It's ground down with a Dremel, so it's like almost paper thin and really sharp, and works well. So I'll just see if this is even going to turn on first before I plug everything else into it. Easily that. I knew it was floating around somewhere. Dope. Alright, ready? Let's see if this... Oh, I think my cable's now fried. My little ribbon cable for the power board's been struggling. It's interesting. It's like the power supply just shook. We might need the other Nand, hey? Oh, we will need the other Nand because there's bad blocks on there. Well, there was, yeah. Anyway, so that other Nand, so that just yellow lighted. Got time before that one to check the syscon quickly and see what's going on. But yeah, that must be the Nand though. If you go through my videos, there's one there I do the RSX and the Nand back a few months. not my live feeds, just the videos I've got posted. If you want a RSX and a bell. So this, I'm guessing, will have a Nand error when we have a look at syscon. 3040 or some critical OS panic. What's going on? Oh, hang on, my cable's plugged on the wrong. The red one that just come off on the wrong thing. This will bug out now already. Alright. What's going on? Did I plug on the right one? Ah, no, hang on. So I had it on the right one. Stick my wire in. Ah, pulled. Oh, it hasn't pulled the pad yet, but it's hanging on by the hair of its chinny chin. Just lifted the pad, about to pull it off. 1004. That's not making sense. Oh yeah, LV0 authentication failed. Fatal error requested by OS. That's the Nand, yeah. Yeah, we're not in an error log, yeah. So the files on that other Nand, yeah. Cool. And I'll just pull that pad, so I don't want to have to get back in there. It's a pain in the ass, but yeah, I did, Nikitas, yeah. That won't hurt it, will it? Don't tell me that. Don't say no, you shouldn't have done that. Oh, hell no. I don't want to hear that. Cool. Oh. Yeah, I just thought we'll try that now and see if it worked, but it did not work. What, you're going to tell me it would have corrupted the file or tried to do this and that and would have stuffed it all? Yeah, I did the other week. Well, last time I was on it, so we got different errors that Ron might remember them, but we were getting the B0004, and at one stage we were getting LV1 something and something, and yeah, fatal error requested by OS. Oh, the other one, actually, the other one was, it's the same. Hang on, I'll put it back on that screen. It was the same. It was on the screen now, but it was. We got this one. Inside of that, we got 0 by B4, LV1, LDR1, something something. Then fatal error requested by OS. So we got two similar errors. One of them actually had the bootloader in it though. So LVO, I'm guessing that's going to be on the 0 Nand 0, and that's why it's failing. Yeah, yeah. So I need to get that other Nand on there. But this is what we're getting the other day with the patch ones when it had a bad dump and wasn't. Yeah, we thought we'd try it, but it didn't work. So I'm guessing just because the other Nand's not on there, and it's got the Nand. Oh, it's got its original Nand on it though, which booted. But anyway, yeah. Okay, I guess we're going to find out very shortly, aren't we? If it doesn't work, pain in the ass. I guarantee if I put the original Nands back on, it would still boot to 193 like it did last time, but pain in the butt. So I'm just hoping that it's just that fact that it hasn't got the other Nand on there. So. If you've missed a pin or you've got bridged pins or something like that on the Nands, you'll actually get an error 3040 in the syscon log. So what are you saying, Ron? 88%, so it won't be long. Oh, sorry. Yeah, getting there. Get this one off. Ready for the new one. I should check them too, make sure I get them safe, but just in case. Nand 1, the one I've already replaced, doesn't have any caps or resistors near it, but the one behind the port does on both ends. I'll tell you. It's a bit painful to solder. So you've got like a cap and a resistor on the left end down there, and a cap on the other end. I probably can't see it on the camera. A little cap and a resistor there. And the other end just a little cap. But the other end's got nothing near it, yeah. I hope that wasn't a sign of this isn't going to work. I hope it is just that other name. Oh, that'll be annoying, won't it? Yeah, I know, yeah. It's still the case with some PS2s and stuff, mod shipping, not to the Nands, but to some of the ICs. Ah, okay, so that would make sense then, yeah. Yeah, still got the old Nand sitting there. But that doesn't help, it's still going to be stuck on 1.93, which I don't want to be. That's the problem. Oh, we're nearly finished. Just going to go to the loo, we'll be back. Right, Nikita, so does LVO coincide with Nando and LV1 coincide with Nand1 by any chance? Now that Nand hasn't got Fs at the front. Ooh, it's gonna. Oh, that's actually the bootloader. Oh, what did I flash that with? That's the bootloader sitting there on that Nand dump. Oh. Oh no, is it? Oh, yeah. Oh, what's going on? Oh, well, we'll have to find out, aren't we? Shizzle. Maybe only one Nand had padding at the start. All right. So maybe I never noticed that before, that the one Nand had padding at the start and one Nand had a bootloader at the start. I don't know. Because that was definitely the bootloader at the start of that Nand we just wrote. How confident are we feeling, guys? After that, I'm not, but obviously it's for a reason. That LVO error. I like the positivity, Ron. The only reason I'm positive is because of that no issue, no errors after patching them and leaving them again, going okay, so technically, write those Nands, they should be fine. Guess it'll be all good and well if it works. Will it let us update? It's the next question after that, isn't it? I'm pretty sure, Nikitas, I've got the right Nands because I've kept my A's and B's and know which is A and B, but yeah. I'm more confident with that than this actually working at the moment, but we'll find out in a minute. So don't knock that cap off. A little off the line those, but they're still fine. That's the first few. Okay. I think I might have to go get another drink before I do this. It's understandable, Nikitas, yeah. Alright. Let's just check if it's going to turn on and stay on, hey? Here we go. You ready? Hey. Hey. We don't have yellow light. Oh, yeah, okay, so it just shut down, yeah, cool. So, factory service mode. Cool. Alright, so if I put it into FSM, do I have to do it? Oh yeah, no, it's just shut down, okay, which is, I'm guessing is normal. Do I have to do it from the root of the USB, or can I will it boot into XMB in factory service mode? Yeah, that's what we're up to, Sean, yeah. Do I have to do it blindly though, from the USB? With LVO, level 2? So put the 355 PUP and level 2 on the USB after putting in the factory service mode. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, so I'll just put in FSM. Make sure this does its job. Red, orange, red. That should now be in factory service mode. Alright. So on the root, you're saying? Yeah, definitely, with LV2 on the root. Okay, cool. Find a USB port here available. So I might even have it already on here. I've got LV2, and I've probably even got the PUP on here still. No, okay, alright, so I want 3.55, yeah? I'm just putting 3.55 official on there. Well, I guess we'll try this. Oh, I should have put a stick with, I was going to say hard drive activity, I guess we'll be right. Alright, so turn her on. Hopefully it'll do its thing. It takes about a minute or two for the hard drive to start flashing, doesn't it? It's method from memory. Oh, it's just turned off again, I think. Oh, it's just turned off. So maybe I didn't get into factory service mode. Can I definitely get it into factory service mode? I'm not sure the actual stick. Put it into FSM then. Yeah, let me get rid of that flash off screen. So generally when you put it into FSM it just turns off after a few seconds after it's done its thing. You can watch the lights on the stick do its job. Actually I'll use the E3 one, because it goes from red to blue and then shuts down. I don't think it's in FSM, to be honest. Yeah, I generally watch the lights, so you probably won't be able to see it, but this will go, should go red and blue, and then turn off red, blue, and then the light goes out, and then the console will shut down. Yep, there we go. So technically that should be factory service mode. I have LV2 on this. And 3.55 pup, and I know it should sit for a while and do nothing, and then all of a sudden, but it turned off before, so if I remember correctly, it takes about a minute or two before the hard drive starts kicking and flashing and doing its thing. No, so she's just turned off again. Yeah, it's all on the route, yep. Yeah, it's not doing its thing, it's just turned off again. So that kind of says to me it's not in factory service mode and it's not using the LV2. Is that the right one? LV2 diag self 202 kilobytes. And I've got the pup. I should try a different USB stick maybe. I don't think that's actually doing anything though, to be honest. Oh, this has got the out of factory service mode pup on it, LV diag on it. Oh, maybe it's the out of factory. Oh, okay. That's probably the out of factory service mode one I've got on it. Because this is my out of factory service mode stick. And it's got a 202 kilobyte LV2. That must be the wrong one. Hang on. Where have I got it? Oh, no. But yeah, 366 kilobytes. So it's just so I'm putting it in and I'm taking it out at the same time. I'm going to rename that one out. And this one should be used while I'm in. Okay. Now we should be right. I'm using a different stick too, so. Oh, I haven't got 355 on there. I should just do that on another stick. Now, I don't know how much room I've got on this stick, to be honest. 110 free. If I delete that one. And I put this one on there. Yeah, there's two. There's two LV2 diag pups, one for doing this kind of work, making the factory service mode use it to do something, and the other one's for just taking it out of factory service mode. On that note, I'm going to grab another drink quickly. Okay, should be all good now. I've got the right level 2 diag. I have to put it back in the factory service mode now. I have a home office shop thing, Stone Fox, yeah. So people can come and go at their own will, but I work from home. I don't know if you can see this, but there's red, blue, turn off, and then it'll shut down, yeah. Yeah, the public, yeah, yeah. Correct. Alright, it's going to work this time, because we're not just putting it in and out of factory service mode. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Yeah, we're away. Cool. So, Nikitas, you reckon I should run this through twice, and Sean, in blind mode? Okay, cool. Hey Marty, how are you, mate? Because that resets the syscon, yeah. Ah, okay. Which resets the syscon, yeah? Ah, okay, gotcha. Ah, that's interesting. So is that why sometimes you see dumps and it'll have ROS O will be 4.89 and ROS 2 will be, ROS 1 will be 4.88 or something? So what happens if I try to boot it after this without flashing it again? It'll just be all messed up in the syscon. Hard drive should start off shortly, hasn't yet. Okay, interesting. I'm keen to do this syscon dump for this other one that I've done a transplant on, the Sony 40mm Franky that's had a faulty 304 syscon on it, which I don't have a 304 syscon to replace it with, so I'm hoping to dump it. Victor's going to have a look at it, and then I'll hopefully be able to write it to a 202, put that on with the transplant, and be back in action. It was one I had 2110 on, and no power rails were firing up except for 12 volt, and I tracked it down to the SW0 on the syscon, not going high on that line and turning everything on. That was a really interesting repair, that one. Yeah, I can imagine it does, the syscon, yeah. It's like Louis from BWE with all his syscon work that he's doing with the PS4 and stuff, the downgrading or reverting to the last Core OS and things. I know Louis personally, good guy. Done a few repairs for him. Hard drives hasn't kicked in yet. The stick's flashed a few times. I know it takes a while. So ROS banks would be similar to Core OS swaps in the PS4 syscons, I'm guessing, because you can revert from the current firmware version to the last installed firmware version, is how they're downgrading, but you can only downgrade to the last firmware installed. Oh, that one, figure 8 one. Oh, I got that with years ago. I've got a couple of them, man. You can buy them on eBay and stuff, just a figure 8 inline switch. If not, just use the ones out of a fat. Does the same job. It's got a switch on it. Okay. Hard drive still hasn't kicked in yet. It shuts down when it's finished this from memory, doesn't it? Okay, the light's blinking now, yeah, cool. So she's about to shut down, I'm guessing. I didn't see any hard drive activity, but I wasn't watching it the whole time, so... How long will it take to shut down there? I haven't done this for ages, I can't remember that process. From memory, I'm guessing it does turn itself off. Yeah, well, the green LED's been flashing for about 30 odd seconds now. So it wants to shut down. No hard drive activity. Could be like the Blu-ray remarry. Whenever I do that, it'll do the remarry process, then it'll just sit there with a blinking light till I turn it off. No, I don't ever recall beeps at the end, Nikitas, from memory, but can I pull the USB stick out now and have a little log file? Oh shit, yeah. No, it doesn't in factory service mode this way, I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but yeah, you might be right. I might have to start that again, eh? It'll work again because I'm in factory service mode. I bet you it's because the Blu-ray and that's not plugged in. I can't remember from years ago whether it would just do it and it's not hardware reliant or not, I can't remember. I'll pull the USB out. Have a look at the log, eh? Update all log. Boot from Nand flash, blah 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 blah, at the end. Total manufacturing update failure 8002 F057. Oh, Blu-ray, yeah. Someone's the Blu-ray player. Ah, what a bugger. Git verify package, blah blah blah. Update RSX package, blurry display revoke. Yeah, okay. Alright. We must have to put this thing together properly, hey? That answers that question. Now this isn't married, this is the purpose of this, but I'm sure we don't need a married drive, as long as it's got a working drive. Alright, try again. Nothing's touching anything it shouldn't be. I didn't see any hard drive activity, which I know the hard drive flashes for a good couple of minutes hardcore. I don't have the original drive, no. But I'm pretty sure any drive on it's going to be fine. This is my whole purpose with this one, to get it to 355 to remarry a drive. Yeah, exactly, yeah, so I'm letting Cameron something, but I don't think we need the original Nikitas. I'm pretty sure it'll go through without it. It's just looking for a Blu-ray drive, yeah. It'd be nice if it remarried it in the same process. Yeah, true, yeah. So I just put an OBD pup on the... Oh, that's... Yeah... I know your train of thought there, but I don't know if that'll work. Yeah. Because the Blu-ray, no BD pups for when you're trying to install something from XMB. So would it work in FSM? So the USB stick's doing a bit of flashing. Just waiting for the hard drive to kick in. I should keep more of an eye on it this time. If I put something black under that edge, you should see the hard drive flashing maybe on the surface of it. That's what I'm trying to get to, Stone Fox. That's the problem. I need to get it on to at least 2.55 so I can remarry a drive. But it just wouldn't update. Hence the Nand issue we've encountered. I've got a funny feeling it'll work, Nikitas, because you picture a console like this that's actually working, and I patch it with, say, BG Toolset, and it hasn't got a married drive. It'll let me downgrade it to 3.55 with an unmarried drive and then remarry it. So I think it'll be fine. It's just the fact the hardware wasn't there. It's gone, oh, yeah. Still haven't seen any hard drive activity. I know once the hard drive kicks in, it goes hardcore for quite a while, for a few minutes, and then finishes off the process. Couldn't I just remarry it then, though, Nikitas? Rather than installing an OBD firmware? I'll flash out of a USB stick. USB still flashing. Now we're blinking again. Oh, so there's no, I've not seen any hard drive activity. I have the oh, you're talking to Stone Fox or me? I've got all the remarry stuff. Yeah, so we're back to a blinking LED. So it obviously wants to shut down. Have a look at the log. Surely I don't need a married drive to do this. Because then that just end of story then, isn't it? Okay. Should I have deleted this last one, or is this going to be an updated one? Still talking about Blu-ray display, unless the Blu-ray is no good. Right, res package, update res package. Read BDP revoke package. Decrypt and verify BDP revoke package. Write BDP revoke package. Blu-ray disc player revoke. Update package updating or verifying failure. 8002 F057. Up mng.update package failure. Manufacturing updating failure. Should I just try another Blu-ray drive on it, maybe? In case that Blu-ray's no good. It's taken discs in and not spitting it out. I might give it back now. Give me back my disc. Oh, I just shorted something out, I think. Right, I'm just going to try another Blu-ray just in case that one's. I need to get the disc out of that though. Okay. I just grab another drive. That I think might be working. Got dozens of them out here. That's saying the laser might be stuck on it, so that's cool. I'll try that one. Yeah, I was just wondering if it might be the ribbon cable. I should get another one of those too. Oh, well, so we made some kind of progress, I guess. Should I be trying a different firmware? I shorted out that PSU too, doing that. The front power board touched the board and shorted it. Pretty sure. Yeah. Alright, so we're still in factory service mode. Replace the Blu-ray. Chuck it on, give it a whirl, eh? So, but I'm guessing you can install any firmware from factories. Oh, I just did it again with the. I kept shorting something with the power board. Yeah, I'm guessing you can install any firmware in this with this setup situation. But trying to install no BD firmware, is that going to not look for a BD on the installation or after the installation's been done? You know what I mean? That would be my kind of question into it. Once the no BD firmware is on there, well and good. It doesn't need one, but getting that on there might be a different. I just shorted out 2 PSUs. They just need rest time, but they're both not working. So is that the same as the LV2 that I'd have on my Blu-ray remarry USB stick? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, Stone Fox, that's the problem though. It's not installing any firmware this way because apparently the Blu-ray's not remarried. Oh, this one's got a dodgy ribbon cable on it. Oh, we'll see how it goes. Well, so I haven't seen any hard drive activity in the last 2 days, so it definitely needs to get hard drive activity. Let's find another drive just in case. That one's missing the side ribbon cable, it's not plugged in. After about a minute or 2, I know the hard drive kicks in and it just starts going. It does its thing. So, oh, you know what? Now that I'm in factory service mode, can't I just remarry it? Does that make sense? Because I'm in FSM now, can I just actually remarry the actual drive? That's kind of making a lot of sense to me. And then run the pup through it? Yeah, okay, so alright, yeah, okay. That makes a bit more sense, doesn't it? Alright, so I'm going to piss this drive off because there's the ribbon cable on the side stuff. I've got to get the disc PS4 game out of the other one. Yeah, okay, so let's just try remarry it straight up. See if I get anything on the screen. And then run the 355 through it. Because it's on 355 FSM at the moment, isn't it? So if I chuck my Blu-ray remarry stick in, see if we get anything come up on the screen. Or any action from this stick. I don't think I'd have what you're calling your re-signed one, no. There you go, look at that. Remarried. Sweet. Now we should be able to install 355. Drive initial pass, yeah, cool. Alright. Sweet, sweet, sweet. There you go. Now, let's try run 355 through it. Technically that drive should be remarried now, so the update should go through. And we might see some hard drive activity. But aren't I, because I'm patched for 355, wouldn't that play a part in it? I should have looked at that. I always get the NG, which we were talking about ages ago. I usually get the drive in and it pass, and then I'd have to look back at that screen there, which I've missed, you know, to see what was written under it. I might have to do it once more, maybe. Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah. So, but I got the drive-in pass, initialization pass, and then I can't remember what I meant to see under it, but we'll see if this goes through. We had that conversation a few weeks back about a big pink NG. As long as this hard drive kicks in a couple of minutes, we should be right. So I put something dark there again. Like that set flash. Still got no hard drive activity as of yet. USB is flashing occasionally, which I think is normal. I think it's going to do it somehow. If this doesn't work, I might try the remarry process again and check what's actually saying on the screen. Thinking USB keeps flashing. I'm thinking the hard drive should be kicked in by now very shortly. No, flashing light again, so it's not finishing it. So maybe it won't remarry. Bugger, eh? Let's check out the log. I'm just going to try and boot it, see what happens. It's still got Blu-ray display revoke. Manufacturing updating failure. Oh look, B. Oh well, I should be able to do it from XMB. Ah, maybe it did work that time. It didn't shut down. Ah, okay. Interesting. So I should take it out of factory service mode and try boot XMB. See what it's on and whatnot and blah blah blah. Oh, hang on, just turn it off. Put a disc in, you reckon? Oh, see if it reads. Okay. Hang on, I'll start it back up. Oh, you went for a movie in, not a game? Okay, read that from you. What's that saying? I need to reset HTML. Oh, it's in fact. Oh, so okay, so it's saying me as 355. You want me to put a Blu-ray movie in, Nikitas? Okay, yeah, cool. Let me find one. I need to cull these discs on this. I've got so many games that I just don't need for testing sitting here. It's annoying. I had one here earlier, I saw it. Hang on. Okay, Blu-ray movie. Can you do that in normal mode, or do you have to do it in factory service mode? Oh, it's wanting to play. What's that saying? The video cannot be played. Okay. Why would that be? Okay, cool. So take it out, and then take it out of factory service mode. Okay. And then if I run 355 through it again from XMB, it should be all good. Change my factory service mode. LV diag over. Hang on. So that one I'm going to call LV diag install. And my out, rename it to what it should be. Cool. All right. Alright, so I'll take it out of FSM. How do you tell in normal mode whether it has or not? It won't play a movie or something? Or? Okay, so we're in out of factory service mode. I'll do that other USB stick. Make sure I've got 355. Oh, that's .84 rebug from memory. No BD. Okay, 355. I guess if I can run 355 through it again, should be all good, hey? I shouldn't have any more update, or should I actually try to update it to another firmware? Just to make sure it's going to update. I don't want to sell it to someone eventually and they go, won't update. I guess I should, hey? Be on the safe side. Oh, it's running for an update now, okay. Is it? Oh no. Update database. Okay. Oh, I need to message this guy. The Xbox is ready too. Shit. I'm probably keen to get that back today. So 355. I need to take that hard drive out. It's only a 20 gig out of a B model. I need to put a 60 in it. But, try a game in it. I should try a PS2 game, shouldn't I? So I don't need to run 355 through it again? Are you going to try a movie again? Or a game? Oh, nice work everyone. Thanks everyone for the help. Very much appreciated. Can't thank you enough. Oh, okay, either. Okay, I'll just put a movie in. What it does. Why is the movie not doing anything? So it's not seeing the movie disc by the looks of it. So I don't need to run 355 through it again, Nikitas? Unless the drive's still not married. Or the drive's not reading games. Be a bad laser. Yeah, the time clock stopped up the top there. So I wonder if it's not remarried. It's either the laser or it's not remarried. Yeah, it's 3.55 official, yeah. I'm just going to run it through the remarry again, just to make sure. Well, I'm pretty sure it is after everything that happened then. Power supply is holding power. I've switched the switch, it's still still got a red LED. Go back to one of these other power supplies. That's the good old Z model. That one. Okay, so I'll go and get into factory service mode. Did it read the game in factory service mode last time? I can't remember. Okay, so we're in factory service mode. Gonna make a quick drink, guys. I'll be back. put a movie in. Alright, Blu-ray movie. Well, that's loading. I need to message this guy about his Xbox quickly. That's right. Oh, that's right. It said it couldn't play it. That's right. Anyway, what movie in practice mode will you power it off first? Important things 3 and 5. Step 5 and 6. After you run the initial remarry process, do not take it out of factory service mode. Put a BD movie disc in and run it on the PS3. Okay. So, well, I've just done that now, haven't I? Do you want me to run the remarry again? Yeah. And don't take it out of factory service mode until I put a movie in it. Okay. So I need to see what was on the screen under. I can't remember. I know I get driver initialization passed, and then you get the big NG, and then something and something else failed, but it always works. Yeah, so that, I can't read it from here, but that's, as long as it says drive initialization passed, I'm pretty sure that's all good. So don't take it out of factory service mode and put a movie in, hey, on next boot. Yeah, that one is, it's because it's in low res. Okay, so I'll put a movie in this time, yeah. Unless the laser's buggered on this, I could try remarrying another drive. No, the movie wasn't in then, no. I'm going to put it in now. Oh, there we go. Cool, okay. So a game should read too. I'm guessing. I'll try game now. Oh no, cannot be played. That's cool, but it actually could see the movie there, couldn't it? No, lost sync now. Lost sync. Oh, okay, gotcha. Cool, cool. So that's all well and good. Because it can see the movie there. Yeah. Should I try a game? PS2 or PS3? Got PS2 there. I'll find one that's older. We're going 3.55. I've lost my used to have a, oh, I can't do the name now. Disc I used to always use on 355. This, well, as long as it sees it and reads it, I guess, yeah. Oh, okay. Alright, so I'll just check it. As long as it sees it in the menu, yeah. Okay.
You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted. You've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through.
Unless the laser is buggered. Well, let's read that Blu-ray movie then, didn't it?
Everything is like a test. I better not text.
It's not loading that game. So that's still sitting, spinning on the wheel. When it stops, say, oh no. Yeah, nothing there. The laser must be alright if it saw that Blu-ray movie though, hey? It's like it's not married. Should I remarry another drive just in case it is the laser playing it? Should read this because it's a PS2 game. There we go. So maybe, yeah, okay. Maybe, do I chuck another drive on first before I put it back in the... This is the same drive I remarried, yeah. Not the initial one I was mucking around with. But it's not... Oh, actually, so, hang on. So now it's red. So it's a PS3 game. Oh no, we're all cool. Okay. But it wouldn't read the... Oh no, it did read the PS2. Hang on. Duh. I'm losing the plot now. It's been a long day. It's out of factory service mode. So I'm going to try movie and game in normal mode, yeah? Maybe take a disc in now, oh yeah. Okay, so movie in. I can hear it spinning up, wants to load it. Maybe the laser is getting weak. Oh, there we go. Boom, movie. Video cannot be played. 800299962. What is that telling me to keep? That's the the movie, I guess. It's Blu-ray disc doesn't have a name on it, but that's the movie kind of thing. I don't know if I've got any other Blu-ray movies to test. It is... I can read the edges of it. Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. Must be some kind of musical... Oh, I don't want to update. Hang on, I've got to find a... Oh, hang on. So it's reading PS3 games. I don't want to play that one, obviously. Can't remember what's going to play under 3.55 now. A C02 will. But it's going to want to install a shitload of data. But we'll see if it gets to that point. This I want to do a big install, but if it loads the game, then it's reading fine for the game. So why wouldn't it play that movie? I have to dig through my pile, but I don't think I've got... So what does that mean by revoked? Do I need to... Oh, it's just one I've had floating around out of all the spares I've got. Do you want me to remarry a different one? So I don't want to sort it. So it's going to play games alright by the looks of it. So I guess I try remarry another. Let's grab another one. Oh, that one feels like someone's been attacking it. Okay, so here's actually one I have an A01. Yeah, I'm not in debug anymore, Ron. Okay, so I'll whack it back in factory service mode. Remarry this drive. Okay, factory service mode. Well, at least we got part of it. You know what will be interesting though is to actually see if I can update it from 3.55 to anything else. And make sure that updates are going through fine, I guess. Hey, they should be now, I'm guessing. Okay, so that should be remarried. Take it out of factory service mode. Oh, okay, Ron, yeah, I haven't even looked at it yet. Okay, so remarried back in normal mode. Do I need to, I definitely don't need to run the 355 through it again, Nikitas, because we haven't done that twice as far as I have worked out. You know what I mean? It's not as though we did that. Oh, that's, okay, that's good. We weren't getting that before, I don't think. It's recognising the battery not plugged in. Oh, so I'm getting the same error code in FSM as out of FSM. I'm trying to play a movie. Is that what's going on? I don't know if laser and this one's any good, to be honest. I just plugged it in and it's not spinning up, so I think the laser's pretty bad in this one. Can't win, eh? I think that last drive was still fine, but let me grab another one. Let me grab another one. I've got plenty of them, trust me. No. I just haven't written on the ones that don't work, which I need to. So I need to get it back to factory service. Oh, that didn't. Didn't get ejected then. I don't buy new lasers. I just the eject button's not working. I have that many spare drives so I can pull them from. It's not funny. Oh, there's a game I didn't know that was there. I don't think I'll have to buy New drives, new lasers for many years. Okay. Which is the issue you were having in the first place for you to start your process with everything, yeah? Oh, is that a rare game? The Last of Us, PS3. I've had that for ages, I just didn't know where it was. I'm happy to, like, the majority of buyers who want one of these only want it to play games. They don't want it for Blu-ray movies. So I'm happy if it doesn't sort it. Oh, you're just, okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure, I guess from a pile, I can't recall having any more Blu-ray movies in this pile. I've got a huge pile, still don't fit in my hand. Plenty of games. Not movies. I'll try to put this movie back in and see what happens then. Oh, okay, and so, okay, well I can just remarry this one again and chuck it in. Do you want to try that, if this doesn't work? Or put it in while, maybe, or put it in while I'm actually remarrying. No, same again. So put it, okay, so I'll take it back out. Turn it off. Go into FSM. So put it in while it's trying to remarry the drive, is what you're saying? Let's go FSM. Oh, when it's, okay, yeah, cool, okay, cool. After it's kind of done its remarry thing. Yeah, okay, cool. So what happened there? Oh, in factory service mode. Live remarrying. Or should I do it now while it's trying to do its thing? Now. I'm thinking while it's reading and doing and transferring data to rectify things. Oh, shit. Okay. Oops. Alright, the disc is in anyway. Oh, that won't even initialize now because there's a disc in it. Is that what? We just spat it back out. Yeah, okay. Wow. Okay, so now stick it in. That actually spat the disc out, didn't want it while it was trying to initialize. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so how long shall I leave that in there? I'll just have a quick squirt. Tell me when to take that out.
Retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah,
So, okay, yeah, so power off with disk in, yeah. Okay, so power it off now. Okay, powered off. Now start it up, still in factory service mode, or take it out of factory service mode. Out of factory service mode, okay, cool. Right, so I'll take it out of FSM. Okay, so now boot as normal, yeah? Or so I don't have any, I'm pretty sure I don't have any more Blu-ray movies to actually test. But I guess the fact that it's reading games and not Blu-rays is the issue. So that movie's not even showing up now. Oh, okay, hang on. Oh, there it is, okay. While that's trying to load, I'll have a look at this post, eh? Let's see if we get an error. Okay, still got an error, alright, cool. Discord. So, which one am I looking at? Homebrew. So you've gone there too, Captain. What was the wash up with that one, Ron? Without me reading it all, I guess, but yeah. Being lazy, I don't know. Where's the chat gone? I can't see the chat. Oh, I agree. Cool. Bottom one. What am I looking at? So Stone Fox's post you're talking, go to that one.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys.
I've been searching that for days. That's it. So that's the error I'm getting, yeah? So yeah, going back and looking. When you're clicking red drive, actually, different board attached for a cable to a profile unit. Kept saying failed, but turned out it worked for playing games, not playing movies. Something like that. Tried everything from every topic. It's changing my system date. Oh, okay. The current. Sure, it turned out. Oh, so you're going to update it via the internet. So come back to the chat here. Oh, fourth paragraph. Okay, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then it was changing my system date. Okay. So I'll connect it to the net and update the date and time, hey? Yeah? That's what we're getting at there. Alright. Okay, cool. Alright, so I'll keep the Wi-Fi, see what happens. My Wi-Fi's working. Oh, getting tired now, guys. So wireless scan. If I connect to my extension now, I just activated that rather than bridge. So hopefully I can. I had trouble connecting to the base unit. Especially when the kids are all playing their Oculus and stuff. And the network's going crazy and I'm streaming and I'm downloading and blah blah blah. It's a nightmare. So should I reboot it after I set in the time? Do you think? I need a third monitor so I can sort shit out. A third monitor would be really handy when I'm at the desk anyway. So that was nah to don't worry about rebooting. Oh, it probably won't let me update date and time. It'll say you need to update. Yeah, I'll give you an error. So how does it know without connecting to the net that I've actually got the right date and time? That would be my question. You know what I mean? Okay, alright. So hang on, then remarry, but if that coin cell you need to replace first. Do I not understand that one, Nikitas? Once time is set and internet connected, then start movie. Okay, so time set, connected to the internet, start movie. There you go, look at this. If it gets time between switching to cashless mode due to power off due to dead battery. Okay. Oh no, I haven't got the battery plugged in. That's why it keeps wanting me to confirm the time on when I turn the power off. Okay. So internet connection may require to place some BDs. Okay, yeah, alright. I'm connected to the net. Oh, I plugged the battery in. Okay. The time's set now, but if I turn the back switch off, the rocker switch, it'll reset the time there. No, still the same. Do you want me? So you reckon the batteries? Plug the battery in. Might be an issue. The date and time, try to plug in the cell, reset and then try again. Alright, cool, okay. So I'll turn it off. It won't let me auto set time no run because I am on such a low firmware. So PSN, I'm surprised PSN didn't pop up. You need to do a system update before you can blah 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 blah. Alright, so battery's plugged in. What do you want me to do now? Turn it on, yeah, obviously. Battery's in. I'm going to turn the rocker switch off. Turn it back on, start it up. And then I'm going to go make a drink while that's starting. Sorry guys. Oh, Ron, trust me, I've been to the... I turned the tap on. Right, so wait, mate. So we started up. Let me check the time. Then assuming it remembers factory service mode. Oh, okay. So as long as the time's correct now. Yep. 21st of the 2nd, 23. 4:15. So then you want me to do the remarry process again and then insert a disk after NG. Beer does that too, folks. Yep, so time's correct. So go to factory service mode, remarry, insert disk before. Oh, so it won't hurt to try disk now, will it? I guess. Either way, it's not going to make much difference, is it? Alright, give it a while. Okay. Alright, so turn off factory service mode, remarry, put the disk in. Oh, so I should take it out now, shouldn't I? Yep. It's taking it, oh no. Okay, so FSM. This is something I've never actually checked on all the hundreds of consoles I've sold over the years in this similar kind of remarry situation. And I've never had anyone message me a week or two later going, I can't play Blu-ray movies. So, yeah, I don't know. I think most of my customers want them to play PS2 and PS3 games. Alright, so in factory service mode, remarry. Yeah, that's what I reckon, right? Yeah, like they use it for games, not movies, yeah. But I have a customer I've done like 4 or 5 490 refurbs on for in Sydney since 2014, and they're all still going strong, but he uses them day in and out for movie playing. What success? Takitas? Shit, what did I miss? Yeah, but some people do roll it, yes. Did something different happen? That's the same, isn't it? So you want me to put the movie in now? Insert disk, yep. There's my twisties gone. I'm hungry. Haven't eaten all day. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, so movie's in. Leave it for a little bit, yeah. Okay. Oh, the green. Oh, the green light's still flashing from the remarry process. Okay, so disk out, power off. Powered off. Yep. Power on. Oh, out of factory service mode. Out of factory service mode. Yeah. Boot factory service mode. Was that yep to out of factory service mode? Yeah. You catch a bit behind my feet. So take out of factory service mode, yeah. Oh, Stone Fox. Okay, out of factory service mode. They're just free songs from YouTube. So I don't get copyright strike. I put them all into one big MP4 and play them. Sorry. You know, boot normal. I can't hear it, don't listen to it. I'm listening to the radio. Oh, you guys listen to that. If Redditor is to... Oh, okay. Oh, is that what... Okay, I didn't know what that said. So, movie back in? Yeah? I don't think it's going to work, but yeah. I really need another movie to play. Oh, I haven't got the disc in yet, Nikki. You want me to put the movie in? Movie menu, yeah. Should I try updating the firmware? Do you think? For some description. Okay, so whack a disc in, yep. So, if the DRL's are stuff, I can put this all back together now, and I can look at it another day. Movie. Boom. Follow what? You just lost me there, Nikitas. I'm guessing it's going to come up with an error. Yeah, there, bang. Follow what? It's going to check a game again. You're oh, hang on Discord. Is that what we're talking about? No, they're definitely not a showstopper. Oh, I don't want me to update. They're definitely not a showstopper. I say I've done a lot of remarries over the years and sold a lot of consoles, and there's probably been this problem a lot of times and no one's ever come back to me going, I can't play Blu-ray movies. So I've never looked at this. I've never actually even put a Blu-ray movie in a PS3 console that I've refurbished for resale. So unless this is just a one-off unique one, I don't know. So it's not even reading that. God, that game might be dirty or something. It's not. That's a PS2 game. Oh, actually, that's a PS2 game. Let me try another PS2. It's not reading the PS2. That one that I've put in 3 or 4 times now over this experiment. It's my training. Oh, okay, cool. Do you send a PM or on the PS3 chat? Probably best to PM it to me so I don't lose it. Yeah. So the DVD side of the laser looks like it's not working on this drive because it's not reading PS2 games, but it's reading PS3 games and Blu-rays. Okay, cool. I'll have a lot of that later, Nikitas, definitely. So, so this drive's not reading PS2 games. Ah, story of my life. Let me get another drive, guys. The client's reading both at least before I kind of half zip it up. Who would have picked that, eh? Plenty of American A01 drives sitting here. I'm going to put a G02 drive and remarry that. and see what happens. So that's, I need to make sure, actually now I look at it, those two drives I just sat there that came out of A01s, they're slightly different, the drives, for the CO2s. Them as laser issues. Okay, factory service mode. Alright Ron, thanks for help mate. Very much appreciative of all your help and input today. Thank you very much. Enjoy your night. I'll catch you on the next one. Sweet. We nutted it out there. You, I, Nikitas, Sean. We all got in there and got to this point anyway. But very positive. Thank you. Alright, so this one I'm going to do what Nikitas keeps suggesting is I'm going to chuck a movie in now. Oh, so now you got me intrigued, Nikitas. Do I really need to look at your PM to see something I'm missing at this point in time? What I think I might do, because I'm going to log off in like half an hour. I might, okay, so Blu-ray movie done. I might put this back together 80–90% and then try a couple more things and call it quits. But yeah, so I've gone like over 10 seconds, ejected, turned off. Should I actually boot it in factory service mode and try run the disk again while we're in factory service mode now? Still don't know if this is going to read Blu-ray or DVD, but anyway, I have no inkling of the status of the actual laser at this point in time. Alright, so let's go factory service mode while we're there. I was going to go for squirt again, sorry guys. Another way to look at it is, should I just update to a custom firmware or a high official firmware and try then, you know what I mean? Like, just don't know. Alright, so we're in FSM, put a disk in. Oh, you Stone Fox, yeah, I've turned the tap on, mate. I'm 48. And once I turn that tap on, I'm gone. It's every 10 minutes to the toilet. Okay, so I'm not getting controller sync now. In factory, oh, do you have to have plugged in the factory service mode? Must do. Okay, so it's not even saying that disk, is it? Oh, so that drive must be bugged. You're kidding me. I need to start labeling my drives. Yeah, there's no movie there. Just going to try a PS2 game. So the laser in this one might be FUBARD as well. I've got, yeah, that's right, I've got a pile on my left here that I know to label. Not working. But the one that I initially married, I've got sitting on top because it read both, so I might just put it back in. It read both. So that's not even reading Okay, so that drive's no good. So, all right. So I'm going to plug the initial one back in, that because it's not the drive's not the issue, obviously. In the box to the left. Not sure what you're talking about there, but so I've got a pile here of drives, whether they're reading or not reading, or reading one or not the other, sitting there. And this was the initial drive I remarried. It read both Blu-ray and DVD. What a mission. So while we're in factory service mode here, I'm going to put in a Blu-ray movie. So it reads the movie. Like Nikita said, that won't work in factory service mode. I wonder if I'm still connected to the internet. Huh? There's no... Oh, there's my phone. Let's check the internet here. I'm not in the wired connection, so that's not correct. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll check the time again. Hang on, let me connect to the net. Wireless. You're very close by, Pedal. He's in India somewhere though. Not Mongolia. Yeah, the progress we've made over the last couple of weeks, basically, 843 has been astonishing to this point now with this console, because it's been a nightmare. I'm gonna check the date in a minute once I connect to the net. Time should be still right though, Nikitas, because I haven't, I did actually change, I did hit the rocker switch, but yeah. Date and time, oh yeah, okay. Won't let me set it by internet, yeah. So set manually, 21st. Oh, does that mean my battery's flat? I should have stored that time. 23 at 16:30 on the dot. Okay. All right. Just came to the net. It should ask me, yeah, so it should ask me for this, yes, that's what I want to do. Oh, okay, yeah. What's... That's right, Stone Fox. Yeah, same error still. I need another movie to try. And I don't... Top of my head, I don't have one. But... Oh, that's the same error, and like Nikitas was saying that it won't work in FSM, but I just want to make sure it's reading all discs, Blu-ray and DVD. The only problem with my microphone is, what I'm in now, 7 hours, it just went flat. Huh, you just missed everything I said. So tomorrow I should have a CO2 coming in. I'm going to fully refurb. I don't know if I'll bother Franky in it, but the refurb, only Franky ought to want to. It's funny, eh? I'm sure there's more. I've got so many consoles coming in over the next 5 to 10 days. 360s, OG Xboxes, N64s. So if he's keep an eye out on the channel, you'll get to see a fair bit of it, I guess. Multi-man, okay, hang on, what's going on? Yeah, Stone Fox, mate. I've got the electric screwdriver, but my hand's much better. Multi-man on 355 has Blu-ray playback fix. Oh, okay. I might actually have that stored somewhere on the computer. Find Multi-man for 355. Try that. Customer stuff or personal buys. The eBay stuff is store stock that I repair and sell. Hey Nanda, so I should update it to 3.55 custom firmware, QEMU or whatever it is, QEMU, is that what you're saying? I've got that. And I may have, from memory, Multi-Man 355 floating around too, somewhere stored. So the later Multi-Mans don't have that fix, Nikitas? For later custom firmwares? Is that what you're saying? I'm about to go off like a weapon. Fuel to the top, got a filled up engine. In my thoughts obsession, I will not stop, no, I'm never second guessing. The long drawn out fix that you were mentioning earlier, I don't need to pull the Nands off or anything, do I? And I'm wasting my time by putting this back together now. That's probably a good question, so I don't go too much further. According to it doesn't lift it. I'd try to fix this before upgrading past 3.55. Okay. Okay, yeah, gotcha. So 3.5 CFW, yeah. Okay. Totally with what you're going on about there. So, have you found it, like, I know Captain Ron was saying earlier that he couldn't find, because I haven't had a look, bugger all on the error kind of thing. So I don't know. Alright, so I feel better now that this is in a half kind of installed state, where the bench looks a bit tidy or something, I don't know. It was doing my head in. And I have a drive that's reading PS3 but not PS2. Me, Stone Fox. If you're in America, I'm not interested in them. Unless you want to sell them to me cheap, because postage will cost me a fortune. Okay, so I'm still in factory service mode. I just bought 3 A01s from America. They're on their way now. For Australian dollars, 206 including postage. So unless you can do something very similar to that, then I'm probably not interested. It's the postage that's the killer. I bought all 3 of them for $60 US. And it was like $130 US for postage or something like that. So I'm guessing I should take it out of factory service mode. I don't know. I'm not winning right now. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, mate. Yeah, we can maybe work something out for sure. Yeah. Just PM me on Booter's Discord and we can go from there. Might be able to work something out. So in voice chat now, if you feel like hopping in there after your stream. Oh, now I've got to deal with my fiance after the stream. Sorry, Sandvix. We've got to sort out some wedding stuff, but oh, and settings fix playback issues. Okay. Oh, you sure that's not on later? Multi-Mans 2, Nikitas? That rings a bell. All right. So what I'm going to do is find a drive that is playing all discs. Yeah. So hang on, give me a sec. I'll go dig another one out. Maybe I've got another box I haven't even looked in. Actually, I'm going to dig into that box rather than that shelf and go, okay, it's this one works. It hasn't already got something written on top. All right, so I'm going to go with this one. Remarry this one. So all the ones that aren't reading discs are in that pile. Remarry this, see if it plays all discs. Can't think of the word I'm looking for there, but anyway, you know what I mean. Okay. But I should do the put the movie in, blah blah blah. Oh, I've got no power with that. Hey. So plug that Blu-ray and I get no standby. Oh, look at that. So unplug that Blu-ray and I got standby. Oh my god. I need to go through and work out what's good and what's not with these things. Let me grab another one. Don't worry, they're unlimited. You guys are probably going, where the hell are you pulling all these things from? Oh, just out the back. None of them work. 1% of the ones I'm pulling out from the wrong spot, obviously. Alright. Let's remarry this one. If it works. Okay. Factory service mode. Yeah, okay, yeah. But you know more about that than me, okay, yeah. I don't understand the DRL, HRL stuff, but it sort of goes over my head. I'm like, blah, 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 blah. Alright, so I'm going to remarry. You want me to put a disc in while Hollywood AAC. Ah, okay. What benefit do they have doing that while changing drives out or something in a PS3? Oh, okay. Oh, this drive's... Oh no, I thought it was dead then. It wasn't even pull a disc in. Okay, so give that 10-20 seconds. So they recognise it stops. So is it something that would happen if you're playing burnt movies or something? And they would revoke your drive? Because that's right, yeah, like the drives would rely on decrypted keys on movies. Yeah, okay, yeah. Alright, so disc in, remarried, turn it off and take the disc out first. But that's interesting, the revoke error I was getting in the install log was just because the Blu-ray drive wasn't married, and then we married it and away the update went. Oh, this disc drive's making a few weird noises, but anyway. Just taking it out of factory service mode. Quite noisy, that drive. Alright, we're back in normal mode. I'm going to have a quick pee and get a drink. Can you hear me? Okay, you can hear me? Okay, that's weird. I just dropped the battery. Anyway, so I've got a movie in there right now. Let's try to play it. What do you got there, Snowbox? It's about 125 US, chip 20 pounds, box 20 by 20 by 5. Oh, you're talking inches or feet? That's 20 by 20 by 5 wouldn't fit. Would you have 3 consoles or something? Or 2 consoles from here to Brisbane? Okay, Nikitas, mate. Thank you very much for your help today. Hey, we got one problem solved, and I'm very grateful. Thank you very much. No, thank you. Congratulations to you and me, and Sean and Captain Nand. I will. So I'll put Premium or whatever it is, 355. I'll do it tomorrow now because I've got to log off in 10 minutes anyway. But I'll put 3.5 Koimu firmware through it, custom firmware. I just won't even inject now. And try molding in and see what happens. Yeah, I can't get the disc out. Another dodgy drive. I've got to get a disc out of. I've got to get a disc out of that one. And then this one. You're kidding me. Anyway. Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. All right, thanks, Nikitas, mate. Thank you very, very much. I'll check out that. I might do that shortly, actually. Check out that PM you sent me regarding the issue. I can't get the disk to eject now. You're kidding. Oh, required Linux install. Okay. Okay. Well, something I'm happy to go through, but I've always liked learning new stuff, I guess. So yeah. I can't believe this won't give me my disc back. So I need to go find another drive and remarry it quickly. Put that aside with manual disk removal. Thanks again, Nikitas, mate. Very much appreciated. So what's wrong with this drive? Another one sitting here. Let's try this one, eh? So it's got to get a disk out of it. Oh, but it has my Blu-ray movie in it, so I need to get that out. My one and only Blu-ray movie. Well, let's remarry this and see if it plays PS2 and PS3 games. Thanks, Nick. Again, if you're still there. And then maybe I should just chuck some custom firmware quickly, which I really want to do anyway, any firmware, to see if an update goes through without this error. Because I haven't tried an update since patching it to 355, so that would be a really good inclination of, yeah, we fixed that issue, because we haven't confirmed we fixed that issue, to be honest. So while this is going out of factory service mode, I will find another USB stick. Where did I put that? Oh no, I'm just going to put 3.55 custom firmware on it. Do what Nikitas is suggesting. I don't know where that USB stick's gone. Oh, there it is. So I'm just going to put. Sure, I've got Mule firmware sitting here somewhere on the computer. Custom firmware. Where is it? Question. I mean, PS3 custom firmware. Oh, I might have deleted it over the years. Haven't used it for a long time. So I've got Rogero 3.55 downgrader. Obviously converting to DEX. Oh, where do I store that? Good question. Okay, so I might just try download it, on how do you spell it again? 3.55 K M, there we go, KMEAW. And then while that's downloading, I need 3.55 multi-man. Is that not working? That's no worky. Oh, there it is. There we go. Cool. I need multi-man 3.5. Multi-man 3.55. So here's the new. Oh, hang on. No, that's what the hell did I just download in? Some kind of package. Oh god. Oh, hang on. Now, level 2 package. Multi-man. Hang on, bear with me. That's going to be 3.55. So if I copy that to here, it will tell me that case. But I need to delete one of these that I don't use much. 4.86 can go. But I need custom firmware 3.55. History, custom firmware, visual firmware. Okay, where do I get KMU? I'm guessing it's. Why did that just download as? Oh, KMU customer LV2 package RA. Okay, I don't want that. I want hang on. God, I can't accept Windows here. Who's talking to me? Central Demon on Discord. Hit me up when you have time. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, Brewology is trustworthy. Hang on, I need to get this track of the chat. Download link. Oh no, I want download link for 3. Oh, 8.55 KMEAW, whatever it is, stored on my computer. And it'll be in a folder here somewhere. I have seen it over the years, I just don't know where that would be official. Oh, you know what? If I search KMEAW, is that how it's spelled? I might be able to find it. Go to this YouTube video, you know, like that. Solid. This is how to install new YLOD CECHC firmware. The customer allows backups to be played as long as you have the LV2 package linked below. Well, what's the LV2 package got to do with it? I've never heard of that. Install 3.55 KMEAW firmware. Interesting. I'm trying to find a download for 3.55 custom firmware. So I can install 3.55 multi-man, and the key just says there is a option in the settings to do something with the Blu-ray playback. So I'm going to give that a whirl. Here we go, Camry 3.5. Let's download that. So I just took it out of custom firmware. Hopefully this drive works and doesn't steal my disk. Huh. So this should be 3.55 custom firmware. I'll download that. I've already put 3.55 multi-man on there, which will be, where's that gone? Multi-man, this one, multi-man package. I downloaded it as 355, so hopefully that's correct. So I'm going to, after do it in safe mode, I'm going to try and, oh no, I'm going to do it in XMB, I'll find out in a minute. Okay, so this is 3.55 kmeaw. I'm going to copy that, put that on here. Multi-man on there, so we should be good to go. Oh, on Discord, hang on. Oh, do you mean to hide that from the I've got heaps of messages, hang on. Far out. We don't get time to look at this anyway. I'll look at it in a sec. I'm just gonna smash this because I've got to log off in, like I should now, as soon as the missus gets home. We've got stuff to do. Alright, so I've got 3.55 custom firmware there ready to install. Multi-man 3.55 there to install. Stack updates, what do you mean? Oh, I just have a USB stick with, I just rename them as I use them, and then just rename them when I use. So this is 3.55 CAMU, whatever it is. Yeah, I just rename them and then make the one I want to use PS3 update. Yeah. If I could keep transferring them back and forth and deleting them, hell no. Okay. Oh, I need to look at these. I will look at these DMs later when I get time. And then read what's going on there, and I can look at it tomorrow. Alright, so at this point in time though, it's true. Like this, you know? The progress we've made today with everyone's help has been astonishing, trust me, compared to where I was a week ago with this thing. So it was just putting us all to tears, bringing us all to tears. So I don't know if it'll let me install it from here. Custom firmware, 3.5 CAMU. It might let me. Sweet, alright, I'm going to install this, then multi-man, see if Blu-rays work, and then I'm going to call it quits for the day. And I'll resume it again tomorrow after I do the CO2 refurb and stuff. Oh, that's all good, mate. Stone fix, yeah. Hang on, while that's installing, oh, what's happening? Oh, so I've got to put in safe mode to do it, hang on. Alright. Gotta hate PS3s, eh? Oh, it's hard talking to people while I'm working sometimes. I've had a little bit more time on my hands today than usual. Yeah, it can be very difficult watching the conversation and interacting with people, but today I've just had a bit of a cruisy kind of situation. What's going on the screen there? Can't read it. The latest version of system software is already installed. There is no need to update. I'm in safe mode. I want to install 355. What the hell? What? Why won't that let me? Weird. Why won't it let me do that in safe mode? It should. Oh, you're kidding me. Why can't I install 355 in safe mode? Oh, this is the joy of, I guess, streaming and interacting with your watches, but yeah, some days it's too hard to do. So that won't let me install over the top again, which generally, let's look up an error again. Oh, it's going to let me. Did I just hit, oh, hang on, shit, darn it, I can't see from here. Was that like, oh, did it come up with an error after I tried this? Sorry, measure, yeah, it's 3.55, yeah, it did actually, yeah. Accept, start, copying. Well, yeah, going by what Nikitas is telling me is the multi-man that has the Blu-ray drive fixed is 3.55 multi-man, and I need to be on 3.55 custom firmware to apply it. So at this stage, I'm trying to stay on the 3.55. That's my only reasoning right now. Hopefully this goes through. If this goes through, I can install the 355 multi-man. And hopefully, he said settings and there was something in there. Yeah, that's what Nikitas was saying. Yeah, so why can't I overwrite that? Is it because I haven't ran the 355 pup twice through factory service mode? Anyway, so what I'm going to do at this point in time is, which one did I have 355 on that? I think I'm going to log off. As much as I like to keep streaming, trust me, I enjoy my feeds, fixing stuff and whatnot. Yeah, well, that was the thing with putting it through twice, the ROS. So what I'm going to do is put it in the factory service mode and install the 355 blindly again, which was on this drive, and hopefully that'll fix that issue that I'm having there, because you should be in safe mode, you should be able to install the same firmware over again, just not from XMB. So I'm going to blindly do it now. Alright, Stone Fox, thanks mate. Thanks for piping in all your info and whatever and all that fun stuff. Very much appreciated. And I will catch you on the next stream or so. Thank you. Oh, I just took it out of factory service mode. Oh my goodness. Anyway, alright, I'm going to leave it at that for today too. Alright guys. Thanks to everyone.